In the beautiful state of Arizona, they'll open up this roof in just a bit because though it is triple digits outside, it is going to be a beautiful evening. We are out by the pool on this Cinco de Mayo, presented by our good friends with APS. This is the APS Pool Show, and boy, are we ready to roll. By the way, the Diamondbacks need to be ready to roll. They've got a chance to win a series over the Phillies and win a series over the Colorado Rockies within the same long homestand. Hi, folks. Welcome back to the ballpark. This is great. We're out here at the pool. We have some visitors coming all the way across the country that we'll tell you about.
New Yorkers, yeah.
This is Mark Grace. My name is Darren Sutton. We're sitting on the outfield wall. We are poolside. We love this. And, you know, that's one of the great spoils of this ballpark, this home, as, by the way, the roof's about to open up above us, is that we have a pool in this ballpark. The other thing that happens on occasion is the ball flies. Yet, tonight's starting pitcher, Ian Kennedy, has pitched very well in his brief career as an Arizona Diamondback.
Well, I think what it's showing me, Darren, is even in his young career, he is starting to make adjustments. He knows how to pitch in this ballpark, Chase Field. Chase Field is pretty short down the lines, but it's very big to center field. So what he's done is most of his outs, when they're in the air, they're to the big part of the ballpark. And he's learned that. He strikes out a lot of hitters. He strikes out almost 8 per outing. So the rest of his outs are fly balls, and he knows how to place them out in the big part of the yard.
So simply put, this ballpark for Ian Kennedy is a benefit, not an excuse.
I think you're absolutely right. It's a benefit to him. The numbers certainly show that he is not afraid to pitch it. He doesn't care if the roof is open or shut. He's just going to go out there and put zeros up.
He has been great his last 2 times out. All 3 pitches have been his benefit, correct?
I think so. He will tell you that the changeup is his best pitch, but I think his best pitch the last few outings has been his fastball. He has really used his fastball early in the game. He's established it. He's throwing it for quality strikes. That makes that devastating changeup even better.
Diamondbacks made a tough decision today. They love what Barry Enright is all about, but he has struggled. Enright sent down to AAA to the minor leagues in Reno, optioned down, and Aaron Heilman activated. The Diamondbacks won't need a starting pitcher, and they won't need one until the Saturday after this one in Los Angeles on the 14th day. Your thoughts on this move?
Well, you hate to see it because I was a Barry Enright fan, the person, and certainly I was a Barry Enright fan, the pitcher, until this year. He got hit very hard in the first month of this season. He needs to go down there, and I think rebuild some confidence. When you get hit hard in the major leagues, it's easy to lose your confidence. I think that's what Barry Enright needs to do.
Kirk Gibson takes what he is saying a step further. It's our Geico quote.
I think part of it's just confidence. He's got to free himself up, and we all saw what he can do last year in his first 12 starts. And he's struggled and he's battled himself a little bit recently, so send him down there. And you know, KT's been doing this a lot longer than I have, and he pointed out there's a lot of pitchers that go down there and come back and are very effective.
It's a learning process. I've always said that, and you know, sometimes you need this, sometimes you need that extra kick in the butt without even knowing it. And so, you know, it's not fun, it's not a great feeling, but you know, it's something that's, like I said, extra motivation.
Well, certainly on this wall, home runs have been flying out in this ballpark. We want you on this wall. We need you. Better said, we want you in that pool. Are you going in?
I may.
All right, balls
I
have been
just
sailing out of here at a record pace.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody.
You bet. It's a home run fiesta. When we come back, Jody will join us and tackle that subject. And Gracie's going in the pool.
the show. The final game of this 10-game homestand here at Chase Field. It is our APS pool show as the Diamondbacks get set to take on the Colorado Rockies. Jody Jackson with you outside the Diamondbacks dugout. And we've been talking a lot about the pool. We've been talking a lot about home runs. And the Diamondbacks, well, they still rank right near the top of the major leagues when it comes to home run, hitting 3 home runs last night. Kelly Johnson, Juan Miranda, Barry Enright providing those. But when you look at the numbers, the Diamondbacks, they are right near the top. The Yankees with 46. This is coming into today. The Texas Rangers and Arizona third, first in the National League. And while Kirk Gibson has put an emphasis on striking, or cutting down on strikeouts, I should say, and small ball, he said even though they've had the home run production, they know they can win in other ways. That's the most important thing. The other thing, when you look at the Diamondbacks, if you consider them a fastball hitting team, if pitchers decide to throw their breaking ball and get a hanging breaking ball, Diamondbacks want to crush those, want to maybe turn a perceived weakness on this team into a strength. Home runs for the Diamondbacks? We'll find out. Hank poolside with us, our APS Pool Show. First pitch coming up. Darren Sutton and Mark Grace have it.
Players to wave to us. We just got Justin Upson's attention, and he basically said, without saying it, "What are you doing out there?"
And it made me feel better that he acknowledged us.
It's unbelievable. This is a great seat out here. We're certainly glad you've joined us on our pool night on the Cinco de Mayo. Ian Kennedy goes to work right away. It's a line drive into center field. Dexter Fowler gets it started, and he does so with the base hit. Fowler at 259, but an on-base of 372. Let's take a look at the entire starting lineup for Jim Tracy and the Colorado Rockies. It's brought to you by Pepsi Max. It's Herrera, Gonzalez, Tulo behind, Todd Helton, Seth Smith, Ian Stewart, Jose Morales, and Jason Hamill. 1 through 9.
Kind of a tough start there to Ian Kennedy's evening. First pitch fastball whacked into center field for a base hit. Good speed on the pads here for the Rockies.
And good speed for a man who's having a fabulous start to this season, Jonathan Herrera. And what he did right there, he is doing the best he has ever done in his career. He's not offering it pitches out of the zone, according to his skipper. Really showing a lot of discipline. Look at the results.
Well, when you're hitting 300 and you've got Cargo, Troy Tulowitzki, Todd Helton hit behind you, you're going to score a lot of runs. So his job, since he's come over to the Colorado Rockies, you have to get on base. And if you're going to swing at pitches out of the zone, I don't have time to play you. I'm going to have to play somebody else. I think he got the message loud and clear from Jim Tracy.
He had a tough start to the 2010 season. 2 for his first 20 last year. That one is over the outside corner. It's a strike.
That's the fastball we were talking about when we came on the air, Darren. That good, crisp, outside corner fastball that Ian Kennedy's been using all year long.
The right-hander making his 7th start of the year, Ian Kennedy. By the way, Herrera's been hot since that slow start last year. Slaps that one the other way. Boy, what a thing of beauty there. Runner on the move. Finds the hole. Little hit and run to perfection. Herrera with a base hit. Wow.
1-1 count. He just swats it right by Melvin Mora at third base, and now, just like that, Colorado Rockies threaten to have a big inning now because the heart of their order, and it starts with Carlos Gonzalez. They're going to get a look here in the first inning.
Numbers brought to you by, for the starting pitcher, our good friends and partners with Lincoln. He has dipped that ERA back down below 4. It was 3 starts ago that he really got cuffed around, and give him a lot of credit. He has recovered very quickly. So now, Carlos Gonzalez. And Cargo takes a changeup that flutters in there at his high. 1-0 the count. Cargo is starting to warm up as well, having a nice series. His last handful of games, he has seen success after a very slow start to the season. Roof open. It was in triple digits today. Well, what a great shot that is. Change up, that's a strike. I'm right back to it.
Missed with the first one, just come right back with it, and he gets to 1-1. Nicely done there by Kennedy.
Ian's got a runner in scoring position. He has been much better this year with runners on. With runners on base, opponents hitting just 193 against him. And this is not just any opponent. Through that slider inside, he got the strike.
Just tied up Carlos Gonzalez with that fastball in. Looked like a little, maybe even a slider.
Doesn't throw many, maybe 10 a game, if that.
We picked a good time to pull a really good one out of the hat there. 1-2 now. You like the changeup here? Or you like something else?
I think the changeup is the pitch. He believes in his fastball, though. Nope, it's a changeup.
It's a change, and Gonzalez was not biting.
Kennedy will pitch against that, and that's why I say that about the fastball. Just when you think you'll get something soft, Ian will blow it by you at 91 because you think you're getting something soft. Last 4 games for Cargo. 7 of 13. 3 extra base hits. That one is fouled back. There's that 91.
91 miles an hour. Carlos Gonzalez was just able to get a piece of it and live to see another pitch.
2-2 the count. A visitor just kind of hanging. That's literally right behind home plate. Kind of hanging out. There he is back there. It's a good seat.
A very good seat.
2-2 the count. It's like back in the day when the photogs used to be on the field during games.
We should have a throwback the clock day. Have the photographers and maybe even a guy with a hat that has press on it. You know, right there.
It's kind of different than calling a game from a pool then.
With a microphone right in your face. That's the old Peppa boy.
Back to the screen it goes. I agree with you.
That would be fun.
Have the starting pitcher warm up in front of the dugout.
Yeah.
Have the players, when they head off, shortstop Stephen Drew Leaf just leaves his glove there for Tulowitzki.
And then announce the starting lineups with a big megaphone. Yep, we're going to do it.
2-2 the count. We say all that sitting in a swimming pool at a game. That's why we long for that, certainly. This is a different era. He's making him work. 2 fastballs in a row, by the way. Curveball. First one.
Curveball and missed with it. Now, Carlos Gonzalez has worked the count to full. I would imagine great speed. I got to send the runners here.
What are you looking for if you're Cargo here?
I think right now you're not thinking home run. You're just thinking, I need to put the ball in play if it's a strike. So I don't think he's really looking for anything.
Okay.
I would just be trying to find the baseball and react to it. Not really. I have to sit fastball, but I have to also guard and really try to protect against the changeup.
It's a curveball, and it's a ground ball. The runners stay put. Got to hurry it. Kelly does. So a productive out. Give him a curveball.
He did, and he threw him a very good curveball. And as you said, job well done by Ian Kennedy, retiring Carlos Gonzalez. Really a job well done on his end, too, with a productive out, moving the runners up to second and third.
So now Troy Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki had this amazing series in New York against the Mets. He had 10 hits in 4 games, 5 extra base hits, 4 homers. The other 24 games, he's hitting just .209. Interesting. Sharing the pool with a group from New York here tonight. That one sails in a changeup.
Somebody needs to bring him a big apple.
Let's hope he's not more comfortable because of our folks at the pool. Folks at TSG Reporting sharing the pool with us tonight.
We got a lot of Yankee fans out here with us.
They sure respect you, though.
Well, they really don't like me very much.
Oh, come on now.
Hey, it's all right. If it's because we beat the New York Yankees in the World Series, then go ahead and hate me all you want.
2-0 the count to Troy Tulowitzki. Well, there's your reminder.
But it's as you said, it's a respectful hatred.
Mm-hmm.
Threatened to spit on me.
No, they didn't.
Please don't.
No, see, come on. 2-0 the count to Tulowitzki. Bouncing ball. Coming home with it. Got it. Montero hangs on to the baseball. He is banged up a little bit. Fowler opted to come home. I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. It was close at the plate. Well, they might just take the out. They got an out, but it was at the plate.
Gutsy play there by Mora. Blocking the plate very well. Not sure well enough, but a close play at the plate. And once Montero shows Doug Eddings the baseball, he is out. Nice play on both ends, Mora and Montero. Montero got a little banged up. I think he was out.
I do too. It was very close.
I think it's a good call there by Doug Eddings. Everybody's okay. And a really good play there, an important play from Melvin Mora.
Surprised. Did you think he was going to first with that ball?
I did. I was very surprised because the ball wasn't hit all that sharply. And Dexter Fowler runs so well.
Why now is Jonathan Herrera still at second base?
Because the ball was hit in front of him.
And at no point do you take off on the throw?
Well, yeah, possibly in that situation. Maybe you're just, when the ball's hit in front of you, you're just naturally at second base, you're naturally going to just not go to third base. You don't want to, if you're going on contact there, if you're running, what if all Melvin Moore might have to do is just tag in, throw to first base for the double play, and you're out of the inning.
No, certainly didn't expect to see that. Maybe a big secondary. Then when they start rolling around on the ground at the plate, you might think about trying.
Good point.
But another break for Arizona. Todd Helton. Bit of a renaissance here after taking a step back last year, and the key is he's slugging the baseball. He has enjoyed Ian Kennedy. Slugging over 500. As that one is lifted and foul. Gracie and I glad to have you poolside with us, joining us this evening from Chase Field. Diamondbacks wrap up this long homestand.
It's been a fun homestand. Some awfully good teams, good players.
Well, there's a big extra base hit for Todd last night.
Beaten on a fastball there, though, by Ian Kennedy.
Defensively, Arizona. Ferrara, Young, Upton, outfield. Mora, Drew, Johnson, Miranda. That's who's on first. Miguel Montero behind the plate. Melvin Mora, the veteran, opted to come home with it. A gutsy play, but his pitcher appreciates it. Fastball sails high. 2-2 the count to Todd Helton. Ian Kennedy, his last 3 starts, an ERA of 1.64.
Let's see if we can get Justin Upton's attention while we get a break here. What do you think? He's concentrated.
Pretty big situation here.
Yeah, he's concentrated.
I feel pretty guilty. 2-2 the count.
I mean, we're fans out here today.
We are.
Got to give them the business.
In on the hands. Popped up. Easy chance for Stephen Drew. A scoreless frame because of this decision by Melvin Mora. Casinos. Play slots with your Players Club card at any Gila River casinos. You could win up to $20,000 instantly. Buy Jack in the Box right now. Get the new Bourbon Barbecue Steak Grilled Sandwich at participating restaurants. And buy Southwest Airlines' new Rapid Rewards Unlimited Reward seats. No blackout dates. Well, we just got a response from the other right fielder, the visiting right fielder, Seth Smith, with the tip of the cap. We do feel like little kids out here, don't we?
I love it.
And he, too, looked at us like, who are you and what are you doing there?
Will you please leave me alone? But he did tip his cap.
Oh, good. This is where we're at. This is our spot. There's Seth right there. Very good stuff. All right, Chris Young to lead it off, and he takes a pitch right down Broadway. 0-1 the count to CY. Chris just 2 for 13 in the month of May, and on this homestand, knocking it out of here, certainly. 7 RBIs. As that one heads down the line and into the seats it goes, but it's a foul ball.
And like we say all the time, when you're struggling, it just seems like you're 0-2 before you get in the batter's box, and that's the case here with Chris Young. 0-2.
Pitch is high, 1-2 the count. You hitters always tell us that.
When you're struggling, exactly.
What about when you're hot?
And then you're 2-0, 3-1, and you're getting a hit every time.
Bouncing ball to his left, gobbling it up. Throw is high, but with the tag, they didn't get him.
Todd Helton not real happy with first base umpire Dana DeMuth's call. He thought he got the tag down, and now Jim Tracy going to come out and have a conversation with DeMuth. You see the high throw there from Ian Stewart. Helton has to climb the ladder. And tough to tell there on Foxmo. It was a little jumpy for me, but oh no!
That was actually Fox Strobe. Let's see if we can get it here. Looked out.
Yeah, I think the Diamondbacks got a break there, but a lot of times when you put an umpire in that position with a poor throw, a lot of times they'll err on the side of the team that didn't make the mistake, and that's the Diamondbacks there.
Ever had an umpire actually tell you that? You played first base a long time. Or is that just your experience?
Well, and you can't blame Dana DeMuth there.
No.
The first baseman has to come way up in the air and get a tag down, and he got him in the chest, but did Chris Young's foot hit the bag before the glove hit the chest? And that is a very difficult call. So a lot of times the umpire will go on the side of the team that didn't make the mistake.
So Young is on. Young just one stolen base this year. Surprise you?
Yes, very much so. Hadn't been on first a lot.
No, his on-base percentage is lower than he'd like for it to be, in the 260s.
He's hit doubles and home runs. He hasn't hit many singles or drawn many walks.
Kelly Johnson. He works the count 0-1. It's been a tough start to the season for Kelly. We talk about the spoils of home, how Ian Kennedy has made it his home as a pitcher. Kelly hitting below 150 this year in what is, amongst hitters, known as a great place to hit. Not calling it hitter's ballpark, but hitters love hitting here. Batter's eye, all that goes along with it. As Kelly takes that one out of the catcher's mitt. Took a good step in the right direction yesterday, though. There was a walk in the ball game, and there was this.
A 3-2 breaking ball deposited in deep into the seats in right field. Out there in where my partner likes to call Uptown.
Right next to where we're hanging out here.
Go ahead and hit us one out here, Kelly.
0-2 the count. Now Jason Hamill, 28-year-old right-hander out of Greenville, South Carolina. We don't want to overlook who he is and what he has contributed. The big fella, a 3.23 ERA this year. And in his last couple of starts, he's been great. 13 2/3 innings, just 2 runs in his last 2 starts.
Yeah, he's got one of the better curveballs also in the National League. We may see it here 0-2. I went with the fastball and missed up and in.
Hamill, his last 5 outings last year had an ERA of almost 9. And he started this year with the first 5 a totally different man.
Well, the Rockies beat you this year a little bit differently than they did in the past. These aren't the Blake Street Bombers anymore. They beat you with pitching. They have a good pitching staff. All 5 starters, rock solid, and then a very good bullpen.
You ever think you'd see the day?
Honestly, no.
I mean, think about it, Gracie.
Yeah, you think Rockies, you think Dante Bichette, Larry Walker, Andres Galarraga, Ellis Burks, Benny Castilla, the list goes on. Todd Helton. Now they beat you with pitching the last couple of years.
The late Darryl Kyle struggled with a move there. Mike Hampton struggled as he signed a lucrative free agent deal.
Jim Leland struggled as a manager there.
Jim Leland struggled. Trying to figure out a way to get pitchers not only to come there. Initially they had to pay them handsomely. Almost over handsomely if there's such a thing.
That's exactly right.
Now they're developing pitching. 2-2 the count. Young is driven back to the bag. Anyway, this year, the other part of it for Hamlin, especially in his last couple of starts, is he's been on the ground. He's working down. He's been on the ground. He has been effective. His ground balls have really gone up this year. It's another way to win at Coors Field.
And they do a good job of catching the baseball. Very good defensive team.
Pitches inside. Good-looking breaking ball.
0-2 now to 3-2. Kelly Johnson has battled. Now a running situation, certainly, for Kirk Gibson. Let's see if he goes ahead and presses the accelerator.
Johnson has struck out 34 times this season. Runner goes. The pitch swung right through and a changeup. Throw down. Not in time. The 35th time, had him out front of a changeup. Chris Young with his second stolen base of the season. He is in scoring position for Justin.
Well, you get the first part, you get to strike him out, but then Chris Young beats the throw, so you don't get to throw him out. Nicely done. Got a good jump. 35 strikeouts now for Kelly Johnson.
He and Bill Hall have struck out more than any first baseman in the National League. Second baseman, I should say. Hall playing second base for the Houston Astros this year. As that one is low. 1-0 the count to Justin Upton. So Justin has enjoyed the Rockies this season. They certainly know his name. They did a couple of nights ago on a 3-0 count when he hit the decisive home run.
There's that good curveball we've been talking about from Jason Hamill. Justin saw that a little too up close and personal.
Speaking of up close and personal, we are right next door to Uptown here, enjoying the ball game at the great pool out here on APS Pool Show night. What a great 1-0 pitch that was, by the way. Do it again, took it. Arizona, timely hits. They haven't been plentiful of late. They are 2 for their last 20 with runners in scoring position with 7 strikeouts. Breaking ball. I think someone just got crossed up, and Young moves right up.
That someone is Jose Morales, the catcher for the Colorado Rockies. He was thinking he was getting a fastball, but he got a curveball, and that'll end up probably going as a passed ball. You can see he's thinking, whoa, fastball. Now he gets the curveball. It gets away, and Chris Young moves up to third base now.
He's real lucky, by the way, because that was all over him and somehow didn't hit him clean at any point. The catcher, Morales.
You're exactly right. Now the Diamondbacks can take the lead with just a little bit of contact here. That's not a very good number, so Justin needs to work on that. Opportunity shines right here.
Takes. Well, that's how you do it.
Pitch around him. Go ahead and let him.
Let's take a look at the entire starting lineup as Stephen Drew, the cleanup hitter, strides towards home plate. It's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Got to get Miguel Montero going. He is quieted. Melvin Moore a nice week or so. Juan Miranda. Back-to-back starts at first base. What do we have here? Gerardo Parra is in left field. And, of course, Ian Kennedy. Ian is on the bump.
Well, I guess if you're playing first base and you homer the night before, you're going to get in there again.
They hope so, right?
Nice job there by Justin Upton taking that walk. Stephen Drew has already proven this year that he knows how to drive in runs. Sitting on 22, and he missed the first week of the season and last night with a groin/stomach injury.
It's interesting to finish the thought, by the way, as we saw the first baseman in the lineup, speaking of the homers, Brandon in the pregame show with quality comments saying, honestly, it's tough to get in a groove, but it's my job. I'm a professional. I have to find a way to get in a groove if I want to be out there. And you like hearing that attitude.
Well said, Mr. Branyan. Like the pro he is, like the veteran he is. That's why he's been around a long time. He's got that attitude.
Steven, a mile high up over that infield.
Well, he got a hanging change up right there and just did nothing with it. So big out there. This time for Jason Hamill. Stephen Drew can't get it done. So now Miguel Montero, as you said, been struggling.
Defensively, the Rockies. Cargo, Fowler, Smith, outfield. Stewart, Tulowitzki, Herrera, Gold Glover, Helton. Tulo's a Gold Glover as well with the backup Morales behind the plate. Former Twins catcher behind the plate. This is the view from where we sit, taking in the ball game. All right, Miguel Montero. A little two-out noise here. 4 home runs, 11 RBIs, hitting .269 this year as that one sails up and away. Change up there. Difference. He's been quieted down lately.
Been very quiet. No, you couldn't expect him to continue on the pace he was on the first 12 games, but boy, he has ridden the roller coaster certainly in April and early May.
Hitless in his last 14 with runners in scoring position as he takes high. It's a funny thing, this game of baseball.
It's a humbling game.
Talking with Kelly Johnson yesterday saying, you know what's going to happen, Kelly. You're going to have that good month and you're going to get things going hot. It always equals out. But you don't go talk to a .430 hitter and say, hey, hang in there. You'll be hitting 160 for a couple of weeks.
No,
it'll all equal out.
Exactly right.
You just don't. You could say it to Kelly.
Yeah, you might get punched in the face if you say that to.
It's true. I mean, at the end, you usually find your mark. You know, you find where you're supposed to be. You're a 300 hitter. You found 300.
The great Reggie Jackson used to always say it, when the dust settles, the 300 hitters will be hitting 300, the 250 hitters will be hitting 250, and Don Baylor knows that as good as anybody. What a great career he had.
Pitch is high. How about that? Nothing wrong with that. Takes a walk instead of finding himself over aggressive. Very comfortable as he draws ball 4, so the bases are loaded. You talk about Don Baylor and the work he has done. A great job with Ryan Roberts, certainly with Justin Upton. He's been a different voice for these hitters as you see the bases full of Diamondbacks. Eric Young, the first base coach. But Baylor, 38 games as a player in the postseason. He was a 95 manager of the year with the Rockies. There's several managers in that can help the manager out. Alan Trammell, Don Baylor. Moore takes low, former Rocky, 1-0 the count.
I was going to say an opportunity for Melvin Moore to put an early hurting on his last year's team, the Colorado Rockies. Did good work with the Rockies last year.
Outfield plays to the opposite field for Mora. Infield just about straight up.
Good pitch there to the outside corner, 95.
You know, when the bases are loaded, you can just feast. I mean, you can really settle in and just eat RBI after RBI.
That's out here where we are.
And is out at the pool. Our good friends with TSG reporting, enjoying the evening from New York.
Glad to have him out here.
Glad they share the pool with us. That pitch is high. Well, he rushed to the plate, didn't he, for some reason?
Did. Fell way off towards the first base side, and that's why he left that ball up and in. Now 2-1. Now Melvin Moore can look for his pitch in his spot. Hall's been using his changeup in this situation. Let's see if he throws it here to Moore, a right-handed hitter.
Breaking ball, bouncing ball. Charging is Tulowitzki. Fielding and firing in time for the out. Arizona leaves the bases loaded. A lot of folks bringing signs out. I know they're putting it away, but thanking our U.S. military, the folks that are visiting from the Big Apple enjoying the pool. That's how you enjoy a ball game. Hi, guys.
Hey, guys.
Ladies, how are you? And that is a pitch that grabs the outside corner. And that is strike one to Seth Smith, who, by the way, said hi to Gracie and I earlier.
He did. Very nice young man, but he wasn't real happy with that call right there from Doug Eddings. He thought it was down, and I think he might have a point.
Well, Seth will be all right.
He'll be just fine.
As he takes a breaking ball that almost hit him. You know, you hitters teach us that too, that you'll be all right.
Hey, it's getaway day for the umpires as well.
Smith against these Diamondbacks this year has feasted. He is 5 of 13, a 385 clip.
Always liked Seth Smith. Always liked, well, just like what he brings to the table. I like the fact that he can play all the outfield positions. Left-handed hitter. He's got some pop in his bat. I mean, he can hit a ball a long ways. He just seems to me to be a tough out. That's a nice swing, isn't it?
Seth Smith for these Colorado Rockies for the longest time, just a role player, a part-time player. But a guy, as you said, that has consistently put up good numbers. There are his career numbers, a slugging percentage of nearly 500 in his career. He belts that one. Upton's on the move towards the wall, leaping, and he can't hold on. In and out of that glove, he fires it back in. Seth Smith hustling on around. A double for him. That is 9 doubles this year. Right out in front of us, Justin Upton gave it the old college try against a man out of Ole Miss.
Yeah, Seth Smith got a hanging changeup there, and he just blisters it. Bang! Now it's a matter of a circus catch can be made by Justin. He can't make the play. And a leadoff double for the Rockies. Right back in business they are.
So now, Ian Stewart. Stewart struggled so much to start the season, they sent him down to the minor leagues. This was a guy that was a mainstay at third base in the starting lineup. Big power, and these two high school teammates at La Quinta High School in Southern California as the changeup is low. Now, when he went down to the minor leagues, he did good work. And with the injury to Ty Wigington, he was called back up. He had 361 in his time down there. And 13 hits, 14 runs batted in. You and I have always kind of, I think, agreed that we like what Stewart can bring to the table.
Well, he's a very good, polished defensive third baseman. Now it's just a matter of going out there and consistently hitting the baseballs. That one gets away from Montero, so Colorado Rockies looking to tally first here in the second inning.
Well, now it's just contact. Finding a place to put it in play, finding an outfielder, and it's an RBI. 2-0 the count. Kennedy last time out, 7 2/3, 3 runs against the Chicago Cubs. It was a no decision that his team lost 5-3. 3-0.
Looking like this may be a pitch around here. Yes, I understand that Ian Stewart is not even hitting 100. But Jose Morales is a guy that doesn't play a whole lot. And then the pitcher after that.
Extended that zone quite a bit. There's a call of a strike. His old teammate in high school, Stewart, 2 of 8 against him with a homer. Kennedy struck him out half the time. He takes. That is ball 4. The Arizona Lottery, D-backs, and Fox Sports Arizona invite you to the McDowell and 43rd Avenue Fry's Marketplace tomorrow between 2 and 6. And you can score a free D-backs game ticket and an entry to win a Luis Gonzalez meet and greet when you purchase $10 worth of any Arizona Lottery tickets.
And that is special in and of itself.
Winners will also have the chance for the grand prize, a Fox Sports Arizona VIP tour. Visit ArizonaLottery.com for all the event details and dates. Morales, the backstop, takes a pitch low. 1-0 the count. Kennedy not at all settled in yet.
Not at all. Struggling to find his off-speed stuffs, trying to locate it. Charles Nagy, a heavy sigh and some hope that Ian Kennedy can find the strike zone and get some outs.
That one is high, 2-0 the count.
And we saw this from Ian Kennedy last year early in the season. When things aren't really right early, get to nitpicking a little bit, falling behind. And he sits 2-0 here on Morales.
You know, the funny thing about it, too, and the way this year has rebounded so quickly for Ian, he is throwing more strikes this year just based on the percentage that he throws than any other time in his career.
I believe it.
Not tonight, though.
Well, he's been terrific. Other than one start where he got hit very hard about 4 or 5 starts ago, whatever it was, he's been terrific.
His walks are way, way, way down in comparison to career numbers, and strikeouts, he's holding serve. Actually kind of a strikeout pitcher. That one is outside. 3-0 the count.
But Ian can fall into this trap sometimes. Just tries to be too perfect with every pitch because he's trying so hard not to give up any contact. Well, he ends up walking people, and that's what's going on here.
'26-year-old right-hander. Morales crouched down a tough strike zone, goes to work. It's a high fly ball into left field where Parra is there. And will drive in the first run of the ball game.
What a large mistake there by Parra, but what a great play.
They turned it into an out
by Kelly Johnson. A great play by Kelly Johnson. And they turned it into a double play, a base running mistake there by Ian Stewart. Count the run. That's a sacrifice fly. But Kelly Johnson took an errant throw from Gerardo Parra and found a way to get Stephen Drew on the bag as well. This throw should be coming into second base. Instead, Stephen Drew was just kind of spectating and ended up getting a put out there at second base. Watch. There now, the run counts certainly, but the double play because of some heads-up awareness by one Kelly Johnson. Kelly Johnson cuts that ball off. Why it was going towards home, I don't know. I think Ian Stewart couldn't believe that Kelly Johnson was that heads up as well.
That's a huge out on the base pads for a pitcher that was really struggling to find his mojo and his moxie.
And now he's out of the inning.
Who'd have thought that a poor throw from a left fielder would get a starting pitcher back on track? Diamondbacks baseball is brought to you by Fry's. Like us on Facebook during today's game and receive a coupon for huge savings. Fry's, fresh food, famous low prices. Poolside enjoying the ball game as Juan Miranda gets an opportunity in the starting lineup to lead it off. He takes a beautiful curveball for strike one. A big shift. The Rockies, the first team we've seen do this.
Very rarely do you see a guy with less than 100 at-bats in the major leagues. He had a few last year with the New York Yankees. But they're already putting a huge shift. Scouting reports say when Juan Miranda hits the ball on the ground, he hits it to the right side.
And there he is, Rich Dower. Great second baseman for the Orioles, the architect of what he calls the alien defense. He's not afraid to take a risk and set up his defense. That is his responsibility, and he takes full responsibility for things like this.
Well, and what you do as the pitcher, you have to pitch to your defense. You have to go off speed and fastballs in, and that's what he's done so far to get to 1 and 2.
High fly, well struck, but an easy chance there for Smith, and he puts it away. Don't forget our good friends and partners with Fulton Homes step up to the plate. When a Diamondback steps up to the plate and knocks it out of here, every time a Diamondback homers this season, Fulton Homes donates $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association. By the way, Juan Miranda said after the game last night it was his mistake on the attempted stolen base. Clearly, he saw the sign the wrong way. Said it won't happen again. And that's all you'd expect. Attempted stolen base, and he was gunned down. 0-1 the count. And hopefully the next time, as you said last night, he'll differentiate and even step out or step off the bag, call time, and say, can I see that again? Because that doesn't make any sense at all.
He has to take a look at the scoreboard.
That's exactly right.
And when you're down 6-1, Kirk Gibson's not going to put a hit and run on.
It's hard, this game of baseball, because how many of you have sat at your desk at work or wherever you may work and daydreamed a little bit for 1 second? It's hard to do that in baseball because we're all watching you.
Or just ask your first base coach, did I just see a hit and run?
Didn't mean to. Pops it up, and into the seats it goes. Well, I love the Taco Bell read. It's one of my favorites. Stop by there today. Anytime the Diamondbacks score 6 runs or more. Now, I had to pay for my tacos today because the offense wasn't there. Taco Bell gives away 3 free tacos with a large drink purchase the following day. I had to go to the hip today for my tacos.
It just doesn't seem right.
Doesn't seem like me either.
You score some runs.
What's going on?
Glenn Sherlock's asking the security officer the same thing. What's going on?
That one is fouled off. Do you think he's coming after Glenn? Is Glenn in trouble out there?
No, looks to me like.
So you're going to have to come with me, Mr. Sherlock.
I didn't mean to.
Looks like Glenn's going willingly. 1-2 the count. Parra on the ground. Not an easy play. Is there one to be made? Nope. Not a play to be made. Gerardo Parra. You'll take that every day of the week. A little swinging bunt, hugging the line. Parra reaches with a base hit.
Well, Jason Hamill's a big boy, and he just could not get to that slow roller down the first base line. Like you said, a swinging bunt. Now the race is on. Parra going hard. And both the pitcher and the first baseman went after the baseball, and that left nobody to cover first base. So Parra beats out an infield single. That's the first base hit of the game for the Diamondbacks.
So Ian Kennedy now. Kennedy with the sacrifice bunt this year, 4 strikeouts and 11 at-bats. A little bit more on the offense of the pitchers. Jody, is there any offense with these pitchers? We lost a hitting pitcher to the minor leagues today.
Well, that is true. Barry Enright did have the home run. He had 2 hits on the season. But if you think these guys aren't competitive when it comes to hitting, they certainly are, as Kennedy, of course, looking to bunt here.
Beautifully done.
Okay, so that won't count as a hit. But so Ian Kennedy, he does move the runner over, but these guys have a little competition going on, and Ian doesn't have a hit yet on the season. Armando Galarraga does not as well. Well, I talked to Daniel Hudson, who could be considered the guru of the pitchers, 4 of 10 this season. He said, we like to play a little game. a different category every month. In April, it was strikeout percentage. I know these are not your typical, they look a little deeper here. So strikeout percentage, Galarraga loses in that category. He buys dinner. So in May, it's sacrifice bunts. So Ian, he might not have a hit, but he's on the board for May in that category. And so a little competition going with dinner on the line, guys.
Thank you, Jody. Good stuff. You know what, though, Gracie?
I like that friendly competition.
Go back to the strikeout percentage. That's what we always say as a pitcher. If you can strike out less than half the time, you're putting it in play.
You're doing a pretty good job, quote unquote, as a pitcher. I love it when you and Jody go strikeout percentage on me. Oh,
I knew you'd like
it.
that.
Just love it.
Didn't like Rick Sutcliffe and his fellow pitchers sit around and bet for strikeout percentage?
No. It was hits.
Gracie.
It was hits.
Well, I'm sure that, like when my father played, he and Osteen and Drysdale bet about strikeout percentage.
Strikeout percentage. No.
No? About like Whitey Ford and his Yankee teammates.
Poor Jody Jackson. You've polluted her mind now.
1-1. Popped up and into the seats it goes. 1-2 the count. CY reached on an error back in the first inning. He also swiped a bag, just his second stolen base of the year. Chris at 186 with the bases empty, at 275 with a runner on base. About a little two-out magic here.
Laid off a good breaking ball there. He was tempted, but he was able to hold it up.
7 walks this year for Young. 29 strikeouts. On base percentage at 260 for Chris Young.
Good speed at second base. Just about any base hit's going to score the speedy Gerardo Parra. Now it's up to Chris Young to provide it.
Bouncing ball to Nowitzki. Fielding, firing in time for the out. Arizona's stranded runners in scoring position in back-to-back innings. Reporting, taking up the pool, doing great work about here. By the way, great times available for the pool, and a great time to be had out here. June 1st, June 4th, June 28th, July 20th. And of course, 602-462-4600, Florida, Washington, Cleveland. The Brew Crew comes to town. As that one is belted, it's coming our way. Heading out toward the wall, and it's off that wall. Upton shoots it back in. Fowler heading to third. The relay not in time. That is a triple. A triple for Dexter Fowler. And for Fowler, his second triple of the year to go along with 12 doubles. And Ian Kennedy in hot water again.
Leadoff base runners, fastball, down and in, usually in a lefty's nitro zone. And Dexter Fowler nitros it out on a short hop right in front of us. And then it's just a matter of how quickly he's going to get to third base.
Fowler Gazelle out there. He is at the top of the order, reached twice. Fowler with his on-base percentage of almost .380 this year, despite hitting .260. Well, he's having a good start to the season, and he is leadoff hitter 101 for the Rockies. Scored 21 runs.
That is awesome. Tried a little pickoff there.
See that very much, do you? Over to third.
Dangerous play. You got to get a good throw, and you have to hit a moving target over there in your third baseman. It's not like picking to first where the guy's just holding him on. You're hitting a moving target. And that one almost got away from Melvin Moore. A nice play by Moore to keep that from scoring another run. Once again, 2-0. The count on a Colorado Rocky batter here with Ian Kennedy. A lot of day games played today, Darren.
A lot of ball games in the books already.
3-0.
Fourth 2-0 count he just rolled up a moment ago as he pushes it to 3-0 for the third time. Third 3-0 count. Right down the middle, 3-1. A travel day for a lot of these teams. Getaway days.
Like the Diamondbacks today and the Rockies.
Well, that's true. 3-1 the count.
Got one past him. Just went right down the middle with the fastball and got it past him. Good pitch.
The Dodgers are off, by the way, so Andre Ethier stands at 29 games in the hitting streak, 29 games. Who knows? The Diamondbacks have about a week plus until they see Andre Ethier and the Dodgers. Boy, if he's still on the roll then.
Be fun, won't it?
Talking about 35, 36 game hitting streak at that point.
Let's see what he throws him here, 3-2. Got it past him.
With a fastball.
Just fastball, middle away, and got it past him. Huge strikeout there for Ian Kennedy. No nonsense baseball. Here it is. What are you going to do with it? And the answer is nada. Nicely done by Kennedy, coming back from another 3-0 count.
Jonathan Herrera goes down on strikes for just the 10th time this year. In that situation.
Well, now we got a base open, and you can possibly set up a double play ball. Carlos Gonzalez is a dangerous hitter, but he's also prone to the strikeout. If you make your pitches, you can strike out Carlos Gonzalez, but he is awfully dangerous.
Up and in, that's that slider, but Kennedy underneath it, pushed it uphill. 1-0 the count to Carlos Gonzalez. Outside, 2-0. Oh, my goodness.
That's a very good number. Anything over 70 is very good.
Two and 0 the count.
A little slider
Same
there.
Pitch.
Yeah. Got it past him. Good pitch. Right on the inside corner, and it just crowds Carlos Gonzalez, and he just swings right through it. Don't like that one, huh?
No, it's an intriguing spot because down and in's dangerous. So maybe I'm just thinking, did he mean to throw it at the belt? The answer may be yes. That one, same pitch. That slider dives down and in. 3-1.
He's also messing with an extremely dangerous hitter with about his fourth best pitch.
So, folks at home, how backwards, meaning not fastballs, how backwards does he pitch here? 3-1. Curveball, changeup. Runner at third, 3-1. That one is fouled off. Changeup at the belt. 84 miles an hour. Or could have been one of those spinning curveballs.
It's tough to tell because it's not like his slider is really biting down. It's just kind of going across more than anything. But whatever it was, it tied him up.
His average slider this year has been about 84 miles an hour. That's what that was.
Okay.
Just a flat one.
He's got him set up for a possible changeup. He wants a fastball away, though. The same one he got Herrera with. He nearly got it by Gonzalez there. Wow.
That's what we talk about when we learn watching Kennedy, that he believes in his fastball. But in order to believe in it, you have to set it up. And he has set it up with some sliders that are resting in the back of this young man's mind. Got the call.
Pitch, another fastball to the outside corner. And we said Carlos Gonzalez will strike out, and he certainly does. Ian Kennedy back-to-back strikeouts. Right to the outside corner it goes. Doug Eddings rings it right up, and I think that was a strike, folks. That's too close to take. What a pitch. Now one very good hitter away from getting out of a monster situation here is Ian Kennedy.
And he's got to do it getting Herrera, 300 hitter, Cargo, MVP candidate, Tulowitzki, MVP candidate. Off the end of the bat, popped up, and into the seats it goes. Kennedy just a little late. Should he get out of this jam? And honestly, just waking up. I mean, we have seen Kennedy later in games start to stomp and stamp around the mound. He saw it in Chicago, those strides against the Cubs, confident, certainly in that game against Philadelphia.
Well, and also, if he finds a way to squirm out of this mess, which he's going to, this should pump up his teammates. This should get a lot of momentum going into that third base dugout. What a job by Ian Kennedy. A leadoff triple, stranded.
Through the years, Big Tom Brenneman, World Championship manager at that time, and analyst Bob Brenly. Trades, look at him, just billing 10 feet down late. Yeah, that was the good one right there, Gracie. That's why we took it off. Kelly Johnson digs in. I got to get to break quicker. That swung right through.
That's one of the better belly flops. That had to hurt. And then my son throws me in. That's just not right.
That kind of helped. Johnson fouls that one off at home plate. So the question is, who is going in this year? Well, Is it Todd Walsh or Joe Borowski? Oh,
man.
Boy.
It is overwhelming.
As Tommy used to say, boy, oh, boy. Todd, 369.29. That one is high.
Oh, boy.
We were seeing a reminiscent call out like that last night when they replayed the Jim Traver jump into the pool with Tommy with the response. That was fun. 1-2 the count.
Well, it looked like he scared the children. Did Jimmy T.
He did.
Jimmy T was a really good color analyst out here. Living in Oklahoma now.
Big time radio.
Yeah,
I mean, a huge radio star.
Not just sports, like politics. And,
you bet.
You know, news talk, that kind of stuff.
Actually one of the biggest shows in the Midwest of the United States right there in the Oklahoma, Texas area. 2-2 the count.
He has gone on to do very good things.
He moved away from Smells Like Us. He's big time.
That's exactly right.
2-2, Kelly Johnson.
Having a long at bat here is hard hitting Kelly Johnson.
Gracie, have a thought here. D-Backs Booth on Twitter. Don't be afraid to join us online. D-Backs Booth on Twitter. Mark Fournier wants to know how we avoided the pool pull. He says foul play.
I went in last year.
Breaking ball, Kelly will walk it off.
You can't go in 2 years in a row.
And Mark says, I don't like it. How did you avoid the pool pull? And he says, I call foul play.
And who is this?
Yeah, it's a gentleman by the name of Mark, and he's not too pleased with it.
Well, Mark, you'll be just fine.
The 2-2. Outside corner. Same call. I know Kelly doesn't like it, but Ian Kennedy's been given that outside corner. Ask Carlos Gonzalez.
That's exactly right. It's about the same pitch. Kelly Johnson not happy. It's just a nasty pitch right there. You be the judge at home. It's just one of those, just a perfect pitch.
So now Justin Upton. Upton walked in the first inning. The breaking ball dives down and away. Justin laid on a bender, lifts it up into the seats. And the count 1-1. Walked and was stranded back in the first inning. Broke his bat. 2 lows there. He puts it away. Well, folks, you've been asking, and we're not far from it right now. That's the good news. Just down below, a lot of you have been wondering, what in the world is Gila River Casinos Kachinko? Well, you can find out and learn how you can play right here at Chase Field, right up above us, by going to the interactive kiosk. It's near Section 111 during regular season home games. And I'm telling you, there's always a winner. Well, that's great values at Fry's or one of the fine Gila River casinos. It's a great game. We'll be out there soon. Steven takes a pitch into the dirt. I mean, you think seeing us call a game from the pool is fun. Well, where do you drive it? Oh, no. Where do you see us call a game from Kachinko?
There you go. Steven drew off a disappointing at-bat. His last at-bat, he popped up with Chris Young on third base with only 1 out. He just got a fastball blown right by him there to even the count at 1-1.
1-0 the score. The Rockies on top of the Diamondbacks. Breaking ball. Love when you folks score at home with us. I've run into a bunch of people lately that says, hey, remind us, not only are we scoring at the park, a lot of us are scoring at home. Well done, young man.
Keeps you in the game.
Steven fouls that one off. By the way, Gracie, word's starting to spread. Good folks at the Phoenix Sports Buzz have just dropped us a note. They just texted C. Text Gracie, put him in the pool.
Nope, it's not going to happen this year, folks. I'm sorry to disappoint.
He's giving the outside corner, not the inside
and you could
corner.
hear Doug Eddings through our field microphones. No, ball inside. So that lets the catcher and the pitcher and the hitter know just exactly why he called that a ball.
3-2. Steven lines it down the left field line. Diving play by Carlos Gonzalez. He may be off to a slow start with a bat in his hand, but the man who could easily play center field and the one-time Diamondback takes a hit away from his old club. Wow. Ian Kennedy ready to go. AT&T trivia question. What former 90s All-Star closer and World Series champ would feel at home on the pool show? Kind of ripped through that one. We'll get you one more look at it as Todd Helton ahead in the count 1-0. And again, what former 90s All-Star closer and World Series champ would feel at home in the pool show? Oh, I know.
I know. Go ahead. You go first.
Luis Pujols.
That's a good guess. I like that.
Oh, he was a catcher. Someone just handed me that note. Well, that was. I tried to take credit there for Gonzo's guess. He just texted that in. Luis Pujols.
I like that, though.
3-1.
Thinking.
Shot into the corner. That's a fair ball. Justin plays it. And another career double for the Todd father.
And here we go again for Ian Kennedy. Top of the fourth. That is the fourth time every inning now that these Rockies have put somebody on base. Pitched out of a leadoff triple his last inning. Now he's going to have to try to do the same, except with a double.
Well, that is 535 career doubles. That unties him with Lou Gehrig on the all-times doubles list. And Helton now 30th all-time alone. Next up, Al Simmons at 539.
Gas right by Seth Smith. I know who would be at home in the pool show. Former umpire Randy Marsh.
Oh, that's true. Kind of swamp-like.
Yeah.
Who did he close for? I'm trying to remember who he pitched for.
Oh, I forgot. Closer.
Right.
Oh, okay.
0-1 the count. High pop. It's a long run. Parra chasing, still chasing, just foul. That would have been another double. West high-speed internet, high-speed pitch. As you can see, both of these gentlemen, enough in that right arm. but Hamill touching 95 miles an hour. Well, I'm just struggling with that question. Let's decide if that's a good question or not. Oh, I know. I bet I know who it is.
What have you got?
Tom Henke.
Well, he was a great closer. And I'm sure he likes laying out by the pool. Gas. Another big strikeout for Ian Kennedy with a runner in scoring position.
Well, just when you think you're going to get something soft, this is how Kennedy pitches off of his off-speed stuff. He tricks more people up the ladder like this.
You're exactly right. Just above the letters and right by Seth Smith. Big-time pitch right there. So another unproductive out by these Rockies in these situations. Helton stays at second. Oh, I got it. Rod Beck. He was a very good closer in the 90s. Made some all-star teams.
That pitch called inside. It's the outside corner only.
You're exactly right.
One and 0 the count, as that one is low. Just got a note from Joe Borowski. He'll be jumping in the pool if you folks vote properly.
What's his guess?
He sent a text. He's in getting his swimsuit on and all that stuff for the post game. He wanted to guess Bill Seamus.
Who the heck is that?
Well, the one-time closer for the White Sox. Let's see here. Let me look him up real quick. Had 23 saves in the 90s.
Really? All-star. I remember a San Francisco Giant pitcher, reliever, left-hander. I faced him many times. Jim Poole. It's got to be it.
That's it. Good job.
How could that not be it?
2-0 the count to Ian Stewart.
Gas.
Oh, I know.
Well, it's got to be one of the greatest closers of all time. Mariano Rivera.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh. 2-1 the count.
Starting to really bother me.
Doesn't get the call outside. 3-1.
Oh, how silly of me. And you. It's got to be Dennis Eckersley.
Dennis Eckersley.
Hall of Famer. I just don't know what's going on.
I don't wonder where they're going with this and what they're insinuating. Kennedy's got a big situation he's dealing with, though.
Oh, what a change up there on 3-1. Got the swing and miss. Now it's 3-2.
And that is a wicked pitcher's pitch. Hitter engaged, ready to drive the ball. Kennedy has it just die at home plate. Fastball, he lost him.
Well, take the D-backs wherever you go this season. Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every D-backs game on demand on your computer. Visit dbacks.com for details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere.
All right, away we go. Jose Morales fly to left field. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Kennedy this year has rolled up just 2 double plays as he gets a swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. Just got a note from Ross Evans on D-backs booth on Twitter. He says, I'm watching all the way from the United Kingdom. He said, it's late, you're having fun, throw Gracie in the pool, make my evening.
See, you're full of baloney, Darren. I know you're not getting those tweets
from the United Kingdom. From the United Kingdom.
Well, we're glad you're watching, and well, it's not going to happen.
On the ground and into center field. He got his ground ball, but it found green grass. The throw to the plate is cut off, and so runners are on first and third. for the Arizona Diamondbacks pitcher Ian Kennedy, and Colorado adds on 2-0. Morales with a big hit.
Well, this time it's Chris Young that makes the mistake of throwing the ball to home plate when he could have easily gotten Ian Stewart at third base. Sometimes you just got to give up the run at the expense of getting it out at third base. And you can see right in front of him. No play at the plate, but yet a throw to home plate when you could have easily gotten that big second out at third base. So that's twice now the Diamondbacks have gone the heroic way and tried to get the out at home plate. Got away with it once because Kelly Johnson was so heads up.
Pretty bunt, but it does not move the runner on home. It does move the runner to second base. Thinking there. Take us inside of the thinking there, please. Simply put, just a sac bunt?
Yeah. That's just a sacrifice bunt. Dexter Fowler has gotten a couple of hits tonight. He's singled and he's tripled. So go ahead. We're not going to have you possibly hit into a double play in the inning. Just go ahead and sacrifice. And if the worst thing that happens is we'll have a 2-0 lead after this inning's over.
2-0 the score. Breaking ball is low and inside. Just quickly to get back to the trivia question, are the guys in the truck insinuating that whoever is chosen, they're comfortable by the pool because they're loading it up? Is that what they're saying? They're
spitballs?
Yeah, wetting the baseball.
Yeah.
That's a bold assumption by the guys in the truck as that one sails outside. I mean, you want to lose trust of players in this game, start calling them cheaters.
I don't know if we'll ever be able to get any of those guys from the 90s for maybe an interview or anything when we maybe go to their towns.
Well, that's a real shame.
So we'll have to apologize for our guys in the truck.
2-0 the count. That pitch is low and inside, 3-0.
So many 3-0 counts tonight for Ian Kennedy.
Two to nothing is the score. Three 3-0 counts, and now another walk. That is ball 4. That is the third walk for Ian Kennedy tonight. Just when you think he's going to find, I thought Gracie, and I think Ian probably did, and Charles Nagy as well, that after he got out of that third inning, he was going to find his mojo.
Yeah, it seemed like it, but it's just tough to get your quote-unquote mojo back when you're constantly in the stretch. The leadoff hitter's been on base every single inning. So you just really have no chance to get into a good rhythm. You're just constantly under the gun.
He has had 8 total 3-ball counts in this game.
And even though Ian Kennedy's only given up 2 runs, boy, every inning has been a marathon. Every inning, multiple pitches. It's just been difficult.
That one sails away.
That was pitch number 75, and we're 2 outs into the 4th inning. And this is a turning point in the ball game right now.
Now this is a turning point ball game as well for this club. There's a strike. When you think about when you go out on the road for a 9-gamer and you're taking on teams in your own division
with great pitching staffs.
A little roller. Mora to Johnson. Just got him. Wow. Boy, that would have been a punch to the gut. The Rockies have been delivering those punches all evening long, and they lead it 2-0. Jordan
Goose
Taylor.
Gossage.
No, you know what? Jordan Taylor says John Wetland, and Jordan joined us on D-Backs Booth on Twitter, and he is right. 96 career save leader. How about more saves than anyone in the 90s? How about that? More saves than anyone in the 90s with 295 saves. So they're saying, guys in the truck, that John loaded it up. That's what they're saying.
They're flat out calling him a cheater.
My goodness. I mean, that's a lot of courage.
I like Goose Gossage.
That one is fouled
Friend
off.
of the show, Mario Arellano, sent that in.
That was a good guess.
Geese like water.
Oh, you bet. That was an awful question. all to call somebody a cheater.
Yeah. Well, at least they're consistent this year in the truck.
Senior producer Jason Lewis. That one is swung right through.
Big swing and a miss from Montero.
Look forward to Jason meeting John Wetland at some point.
I don't think John Wetland would be too happy.
Yeah, Jason was a good
Jason
producer.
Lewis might be spitting teeth after he meets John Wetland.
Miggy, another big swing, pops it up.
Bit of a pass pattern of a journey after that one from Ian Stewart. He ran to a spot, looked up, and the ball wasn't there. It was somewhere else. He wasn't able to flag it.
High fly ball. Tulowitzki gets together with Herrera, calls him off, and he makes the play. Oh, Wetlands. Wetlands, I see. Okay.
It's a terrible question.
Here's what's included, by the way, when you come on out to the pool. 35 tickets, 5 premium parking passes, food and beverage credit of $750. You can reserve the home run patio below the pool as well with 20 or more guests. You get a towel, and you book now to get a Justin Upton signed jersey.
That's kind of cool.
You book tonight, you get that? I kind of like that. Maybe we'll come wash their car or something like that.
I'll be glad to. Just run it right through the car wash.
Our good friend visiting from New York. TSG reporting. They're big Mark Grace fans after that 9th inning in 0-1.
No, they
that leadoff single.
Don't like me at all, as a matter of fact, and can't say I blame them.
High drive, but an easy chance there for Dexter Fowler. Well, so far, Mr. Hamill's in a rocking chair, isn't he?
He has absolutely throttled D-back hitters here this evening so far.
Hey, don't forget, APS. We love them. Their energy assist is install a variable speed pool pump and enjoy quieter operation and a cleaner pool while saving up to $200 a year. Good shot there of the back of Scott Snyder, our fine booth producer in charge. As that one misses low. It's always good to get a shot of the man, really kind of like the Wizard of Oz, behind all of what goes on in our operation. And there, of course, is the front of Scott Snyder. Good to have Scotty out there enjoying the game, helping us out.
Big Suns fan, Scott Snyder.
2-0 the count. Inside, 3-0 the count.
But because of that big shift the Rockies have on, they have to pound the ball in on Juan Miranda. But he's missed 3-0. Gerardo Parra on deck. Ball 4.
All right, a base runner. Jason Hamill was drafted by Tampa. 3 different times he was drafted, but he finally signed when he was drafted by Tampa in the 10th round in 2002. Traded by Tampa to Colorado for Anuary Rodriguez, and that was in 2009, so this is just his 3rd go-round with these Colorado Rockies. Won 10 games last year, made 30 starts. Went to Treasure Valley Community College.
Where's that?
In Oregon.
Sounds kind of cool.
Treasure Valley Community College. Parra goes to work. What a play by Helton. Just vacuumed it right up.
I'm here with your name, sir.
John Campbell.
John, we saw you take the plunge going after Mark Grace's home run, which splashed down into the pool. What possessed you to do that, John?
I wanted the ball.
Wanted the ball, and of course you didn't get the ball. A young child with goggles got the ball.
That is correct.
You live with that?
I can.
More importantly, can you live with the fact that you destroyed your phone?
It'll cost me a few more bucks, but I can live with it.
Wow. He seemed a little upset there.
He didn't seem
a little emotional.
He didn't seem too happy at all or pleased. Holy mackerel.
That was a great get by Todd Walsh, too, on that interview. First homer ever here into the pool. You hit the first one. This is our Chaz Roberts air conditioning cool play. Wow, it just opened, Gracie, and you hit it in.
Andy Bennis. There it is.
Look at that young Mark Grace.
Man, skinny guy.
The world out there ahead of him. The future in his eyes. Imagine as you rounded those bases, you never thought you'd be sitting by a pool 13 years later calling a game.
Never thought I'd be doing a game here. What, 13 years later? Is that what we decided it is?
Yeah, something like that. Rough math. Carlos Gonzalez, or Cargo as Gracie likes to call him. Kind of everybody else, too. Rounded out and struck out looking. Bouncing ball. Right to Stephen Drew. And in time for the out. So 0 for 3, Carlos Gonzalez.
Mark that down. That's the first time a leadoff hitter has made an out for the Rockies tonight. Ian Kennedy could use a quick inning, and he's well on his way.
First through fourth, what Gracie is talking about, folks. Single, double, triple, double to lead off the innings. Fortunate it's only 2-0.
He's had to do some fancy pitching just to be down 2.
Slider misses away.
But that's what the great ones can do, Darren. I'm not putting him in the Hall of Fame yet, Ian Kennedy, but when you don't have your A stuff, when you don't have your A location, can you keep your team in the ball game? And so far he has.
Well, how often did you get in the batter's box and feel perfect?
Very rarely. Just on those pool shots.
I understand.
I mean, I just felt perfect.
Balls and strikes close to even. That's not Kennedy. This year he throws a strike 65% of the time. of all the pitches that he throws. Pops that one up. Fires that bat away. I'll tell you, Tulo can snap a little bit as Miranda hauls that one in.
He's in a bit of a funk. He's 0 for Phoenix.
He doesn't like this ballpark, really never has. Knock on wood as I say it. But he really never has.
Fastball pretty much right down Broadway. No, he didn't slam it that time.
Not as much, huh?
You know what? I like the fact that he ran it out like a true pro.
That he always does. You ever see him lack hustle?
No.
Never have.
Comes to play and comes to win every single game. He's a terrific player. The Diamondbacks have been very fortunate that they've had him collared in this series. Another beautiful pitch there from Ian Kennedy. Back-to-back fastballs for strikes. Now Todd Helton has to take a walk, but Doug Eddings has been very consistent with this pitch all night. I mean, that's back-to-back pitches that are just off the plate as far as the tracks is concerned.
So he goes out there, which means Helton has to protect. He has to offer at it.
But Doug Eddings has been consistent.
I agree.
We've seen it for both pitchers, especially to the left-handed hitter. That side of the plate has been a little bit wide.
Not the inside.
No.
There have been some pitchers on the black called a ball on the inside. He's just taken that home plate and moved it about an inch or two to the right on your screen. Curveball inside. Yeah, to finish the thought on Tulowitzki, even before the 0 for 3 tonight, Troy, 8 of his last 42 in this ballpark, dating back to the start of last year. It's a 190 clip. Curveball high.
Ian Kennedy got a little testy going towards, but this is clearly not a strike. It's up and away.
2-2. Change up. Got him.
That's the inning Ian Kennedy needed. He's keeping his team close, folks.
Come on, boys. Somebody kick the bat rack. Hello? Nothing is the score. Glad to have you back with us at the ballpark.
Beautiful females and beautiful babies everywhere here.
And picture this. For the second consecutive night, Arizona with just one hit as they roll into the 5th inning.
Through the first 4 innings, a little swinging bunt by Gerardo Parra back in the 2nd inning. That's been it.
Good idea.
Great play by Ian Stewart. The former teammate of Ian Kennedy throws him out. It's a very good bunt. Just a better play by Ian Stewart.
You don't mind this idea, do you?
Not at all. Last night, as you mentioned, Darren, the only hit through 4 innings was a home run by pitcher very end right. That's just a great play by Ian Stewart at third base. And Diamondbacks just can't get in the habit of waiting around and trying to come from behind late. That's just a recipe for disaster. Once they found the bat rack last night, it was too late.
Into the corner, on the move. Young racing on around. Heading into second, Chris Young with the double. And for CY, that is 8 doubles on the season. Well, there's a hit, there's an extra base hit, and with the top of the order starting to get going, you hope, chance to do some damage.
And that's good to see from Chris Young. He had been fighting it a little bit the last week and a half, 2 weeks. He got a fastball right where he loves it, and he just lines it right down the line for a crisp double. That's good to see for him.
Kelly Johnson has struck out twice tonight. Goes to work and drives it to left field. Carlos Gonzalez, 1 foot on the track, makes the play to haul it in for the second out of the inning. So Kelly's 0 for 3. And a 2-out RBI opportunity for Justin Upton. So Hamill this year coming in with a 3.23 ERA. There's one way you can help yourself. Runners in scoring position. Opponents hit 148 against them in that situation.
Well, here's the guy with greased lightning in his bat. Let's see if he could possibly get something to his liking and tie the ball game up.
See Justin's numbers, 258 with runners in scoring position. Breaking ball, ground ball. Tulowitzki is there. Kind of a half swing at that ball as he had him out front. Upton goes down. Runner is stranded. Diamondbacks' frustrations offensively continue. Kidding me? If I win, I will jump in the pool.
I just got nipped at the wire by Gonzo.
Boy, another great night.
It's
another great night.
Ever since he's become the ambassador, he wins like every race. Matt Williams is very upset. Randy Johnson's very upset, as am I.
You've never won.
Well, it's a good point. It's very well said. And I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. Gonzo gets all this all-star game love, and now he wins every race. It's just wrong.
But you just got like a Vin Scully single shot there. I mean, there's something to that. I mean, that's pretty strong of you.
Hi.
2-0 the count. That one is over the outside, 2-1. Well, I'll tell you the one thing, we're going to have a little talk with him. He'll be my color analyst all weekend long. The one thing Gonzo's not winning is ball games.
Baseball games. He's 0-7 this year behind the microphone.
Me? Hasn't won one?
Not one. 0-7.
High fly. Gerardo Parra eases on in and puts it away. Well, that's just plain terrible. You might need to get a pep talk on tape for him.
I'm going to. What have you two been doing?
You always say you two. Look, I am just a couple of games below 500. I'm the one who's, keeping things together.
Well, all right. I know my record this year behind the microphone is 13-7.
That's why you got the Vin Scully solo shot there.
You and Gonzo have been absolutely stinky. And the Hall of Famer hadn't been too good either.
Wait a minute now. You
Joe
just said
Garagio's lost a couple.
You say here. This is very confusing. 0-1 the count. Foul back to the screen. Ian Stewart 0-2. Let's get this straight. Did you folks hear how that just came out? I am 13-7. You and Gonzo are 0-7. Well, you're not here by yourself like that solo shot. I'm here too.
You. You're right, but I just don't know what you and Gonzo have been doing, or
what Gonzo's been doing.
Okay, well, he needs a pep talk. I'm going to give him a pep talk. I'm going to give him another pep talk. Oh, hi.
Awful. The Scully shot. 0-2 the count, and we say that with a lot of honor as we get a chance to see the legend here in about a week and a half.
The Scullys, the Graces.
That one is sailed high up and out of the zone. That one misses. By the way, got a note here on
what do you got?
D-Backs Booth on Twitter. He says it's Hank in Melbourne, Australia. He says keen to see the D-Backs rally and get some runs on the board. I agree, Hank. That one is a bouncing ball. It's gobbled up by Kelly. Johnson throws in time for the out from Melbourne, Australia to you.
Well, if you get to the game on Saturday, May 21st, and you're one of the first 15,000 fans to receive an all-star game Garden Gnome, courtesy of Pepsi, one lucky fan will win tickets to see the Midsummer Classic at Chase Field on July 12th. For more info, visit dbacks.com/gnome or call 602-462-4790. May 21st.
They got an autograph on that.
Did you see on the cowboy
hat?
Probably like Larry Mahan.
It says Cowboy Up.
Yeah, Tough Edenman. I think that's Tough Edenman's autograph. Cowboy Up. That would probably be
somebody from the Red Sox a couple of years back, maybe in 04.
Yeah.
1-2 the count. Now that is a styling lid. I know you'll be wearing your chapeau on the flight tonight. Oh, that's right.
I won't be with you.
Slap the other way. It's a foul ball.
I'm going to be meeting up with you in beautiful San Francisco.
Luis Gonzalez for 3 games has a chance to really right the ship.
He's got a chance to end the embarrassment.
Well, what happens? A lot of hitters will tell you it's tough when you're only playing once here and once there.
Well, that's true.
He's got a chance to find a win. He's going to be in there 3 consecutive days. Really find his rhythm. He feels like every time he steps into the booth, he's down 0-2.
That's true. He is in a big slump. And honestly, I think a lot of the Diamondback players are disgusted by it. 0-7.
Fouled off, and into the seats it goes.
He has never seen the Diamondbacks shake hands after a game. Never.
Well, as a fan when he's come to the ball game.
Well, yeah, but I mean, not as a broadcaster. I mean, that's a crime.
Ground ball, and Miranda to Kennedy. In time for the out. Time for the Diamondbacks to cowboy up and be keen to see him score some runs. As we welcome you back to the ballpark. Right away, you thought things would be solid and on the money. The play at the plate, out at the plate, and quieted things down. But these Rockies, part of our Mercedes-Benz game summary, just scratched and clawed. Sacrifice fly and out, and then into center field. That is a single. That is Jose Morales, the backup catcher, getting the start tonight. Mercedes-Benz brings it to you. It's 2-0. So well within striking distance. So both teams are combined 1 of 15 with runners in scoring position on this Cinco de Mayo. Poolside, the folks enjoying it. My wife left me today.
What?
What's going on there? What? Sir, we're
That
sorry
would be
about
something
that.
to really brag about, but well, I guess congratulations are in order.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
He seems okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, Eric. Oh, Eric.
I thought we led the league in love out here.
I did until I saw that sign. He and the boys just decided, heck, we're going to take in a ball game.
Did he?
I think he may have. No. Paul Nauert says no.
Well,
bit of a disturbing sign.
Cell phone may be blowing up right now, that gentleman. All the ladies that know he's out there on the market.
Right.
The 1-2. Steven lifts that one. A couple of Rockies get together, and a frustrating start here to the inning. What was the pitch? Let's take a look back.
Fastball in, and it just abused Steven. Just a perfect pitch. Hamill hasn't made many mistakes tonight. The Diamondbacks are just one base runner away from bringing the tying run to the plate. Thanks to Ian Kennedy and his high wire act here this evening.
Changeup has popped up, and Montero, who has walked and popped up to the shortstop. ready to go to work. All right.
You're ready, huh?
Folks came all the way out from New York. They're enjoying the pool. Folks came from all around the valley. You folks are watching at home. Our friends here with TSG reporting. We got to get something going here.
That's right. Diamondbacks already have 2 hits.
We need a rally cowboy hat on. We've seen cowboy hats. It's time now.
Wives are leaving husbands. That's disturbing.
1-1 the count. And maybe a couple of big hits and a homer, and we got loose teeth here.
Yeah. Lollipops. Come on, let's go, folks. Send a little karma this way.
Popped up. Oh, big swings from these Diamondbacks.
And a lot of pop-ups, a lot of very easy outs.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 outs in the air. And a couple of them in the infield. As a matter of fact, 4 of them in the infield. Arizona does make more outs in the air than any team in baseball. But tonight they're just not in that place they want to be against Hamill. Why? What is Hamill doing?
Well, it looks to me like he's using his off-speed stuff very well. He's got a good curveball. He's gotten the Diamondbacks out in front of his changeup a lot. And there's a changeup there, nothing doing.
He's a strike thrower this year, too. You know, we talked about Kennedy and the 3-ball counts. This year, as you see the usage of the off-speed stuff, this year, Hamill, 5 3-0 counts all year, 37 0-2 counts. He's been a strike thrower.
That's very good.
Hot shot, base hit left field. All right. Melvin Mora, 1 of 3. So Melvin in his last 39 at bats has 13 hits. That's a .333 clip. And now Juan Miranda homered last night. Second home run as a Diamondback.
And all it takes is a base hit to get the tying run to the plate. And Juan Miranda, he's walked and flied out to right field. And they put the shift on even with a runner on first base.
So the shift swings on around. And that pitch dives low. 1-0 the count. Miranda flied to right field and walked. 1-2 for 16 with runners on base this year.
That needs to improve. And then some.
Hot shot. It just did. Moore looking to go to third. He does. Arizona really improving and taking that extra base. Juan Miranda with a single. Now a chance for Gerardo Parra.
He hits it right through that shift, right by a lunging Todd Helton and a diving Herrera. And first and third we go. Somehow, some way he gets it through that shift, but he does it. So a big hit for Juan Miranda. And Gerardo Parra, who's had a base hit and hit a sharp ground ball to Todd Helton. He's going to have an opportunity as Baba Apodaca comes out and has a conversation with Jason Hamill.
So the conversation is done.
Everybody clap your hands.
And as can be expected with a high pitch count and a chance to drive in some runs, Xavier Nady waits on deck. So if there is to be any pitching around, you do have Ian Kennedy done for the evening. So you do pitch around to get to a hitter. 106 pitches in 6 innings. Boy, he pieced it together.
He really did. He somehow, some way made the pitches early in the game when there was just bases full of Rockies. But he made the pitches when they counted. He did a great job keeping his team in the ballgame. Beautiful fastball to the inside corner.
As you start getting a little bit later in this ball game and running out of outs, you start gripping that bat for a timely hit. The Diamondbacks are now 2 of their last 25 with runners in scoring position.
And that certainly needs to improve.
Hamill, the 0-1. Breaking ball. 0-2. Just got to win this game. Got to win this game. Got to make it a home stand.
I always thought every game was must win.
Understand, but with last night's loss,
yeah, no question.
That much closer to 500 when you go out on the road instead of that much further away. About to go out for 9. Breaking ball. Chopped it foul.
Are able to stay alive, but yeah, I always was a believer, and even though I played on some bad teams, I just felt like until you have it clinched, every game was must win.
Arizona looking at going on the trip 14-16 or 13-17.
14-16 gives you a lot more to look forward to going on that long, tough trip.
Good 0-2 pitch,
Very
1-2 the count.
You get a lot of times after a couple breaking balls, you can get a hitter to chase that high fastball. Hara was able to lay off of it.
The 1-2. Just got a piece of it. Remember that.
Staying alive, exactly. Finding a way to just scrape a really good curveball foul and hoping to get a mistake maybe with this next one. And that's what staying alive does you. It gives you an opportunity to get a mistake with the next pitch. Does it always happen? No. But at least you give yourself a chance to stay in the game. Fastball right down Broadway and right past Gerardo Parra.
Lead back here at Chase Field. Jody Jackson with you, and I'm alongside a man on a mission. Darren O'Donnell. He is traveling across the country, all 30 ballparks, via bike. So Darren, what made you decide to do this? Bike around the country. It'll be about 12,000 miles, you told me?
Yeah, it's 10,500, but you know, expect the unexpected out there, so potentially another 1,500 or so. I took a tour last year down the West Coast, really enjoyed it. Always wanted to see all the stadiums. I figured I would combine the two interests, and put my money that I was saving up for grad school to do this.
Now, you're from the state of Washington, Bellingham. Now, what made you a little bit more behind it, though? Energy conservation, and you're raising some money as well?
Yeah, living in Bellingham, it's kind of made me, kind of understand the environment is important. I've ridden a bike solely for the past 6 years, no car. So I'm encouraging people to get out there and ride a bike more. There's not only financial benefits, but also ecological and physical benefits as well. And then, I'm also promoting, joining local food co-ops, because local food, you're supporting those around you, donating to your local food banks, and then also just volunteering in general.
All right, Darren, great cause. Good luck to you. I know it's going to be a long, long way, so best of luck to you. And it's Facebook, Baseball Biking Tour, or on Twitter at baseball_biking, guys.
Well, thank you very
Good
much,
stuff.
and best of luck to Darren as that one is fouled back to the screen. Sam Demmel takes the baseball. 13 appearances, ERA at 9 this year. Got to get those first batters. That's really the only thing that has plagued him. But Demmel with that wicked stuff we talk about all the time. And he's facing the pitcher who is doing a great job. That's an out you take if you come out of the bullpen. That'll help with the first batter.
Just to get me over breaking ball, and that froze Hamill for strike one. Well, I'm sorry, strike three. Out one. Now it's up to Sam Demmel to keep his team in the ball game. As I agree, folks, Joe must go.
I tell you, fans are holding up signs, and Joe Borowski, they want him in.
They want him sopping wet.
That's kind of needs to happen. I mean, it's still, even though it's his second year, he's still, service time, right?
Very true.
He's got to go in. And Todd's a veteran. On the ground and into center field. It's a base hit for Dexter Fowler. What's going on here as we take a look at the results? Folks are texting in and texting in.
Todd did have a big lead. Let's see if. It's starting to tighten up a little bit. Starting to tighten up.
Closer.
It's wrong.
Yeah, can we go ahead and close that mic, please? It's tightening up.
I think there's a conspiracy going on.
There
Keep
it is.
Todd dry.
No. Some of my precincts will be checking in, guys.
Those guys are right behind us. Keep Todd dry, and Joe must go.
We need the guys to vote.
Here, guys.
That one is a pitch away. Yep. I think Joe's going in. Don't you think?
I think it would be only fitting after his 40th birthday. We celebrated here. Boy, Joe and I really celebrated last night, that 40th birthday. I mean, coming home at 3 in the morning, that's just not good for your health.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Run on the move. Thrown out. Got him! Dexter Fowler gunned down Miguel Montero on the money. The big out, and Demmel keeping things cleaned up.
Well, they play hit and run. They get the swing and miss from Herrera and a perfect throw. And a good quick tag from Stephen Drew, and Kerwin Danley right there, the umpire, to ring it right up. Really good throw there. And a good quick tag. Once again, that slightly generous outside corner to a left-handed hitter.
1-1 the count to Jonathan Herrera.
Yeah, I was not fresh as a daisy at all waking up after a night out with Joe Borowski.
Well, he'll be alert when he jumps into that pool.
Yeah, he's legendary.
A little topper, and it's a foul ball, and so we'll do it again. One and two the count. Trying to get these guys back into the dugout. Then bring some offense out with the 7th inning stretch. Bouncing ball gobbled up. And in time for the out. Time to get the offense going, boys. It's getting late. 14 and 16, much better than 13 and 17.
Coming up after the game on Quest, Diamondbacks Live. Welcome back, Todd Walsh and Joe Borowski. And I think this says it all. Joe must go. That's the viral campaign via Twitter. Joe Borowski, before we get to this, a quick word on Ian Kennedy. I love what Darren Sutton said just moments ago. He pieced it together, didn't he?
You're not always going to have your best stuff, but as the number one guy on the staff, you have to minimize the damage and give your team a chance to win, and that's exactly what he did tonight.
We will talk about that with Darren and Mark. And I believe, guys, as I sent it to you, we have the latest text poll results. These are not the results on the Fox Sports Arizona website, which has a landslide victory, by the way. These are the official results, and I can't get a clear look at them, guys, but it looks like now that Joe has moved on. It is beyond the margin of error, as they like to say on election night. 55%, and most elections will be called.
Yeah, there might be a concession speech soon.
Yeah, I think that's your towel. Looks like Job.
I've already got my towel.
The Technicolor.
You like that?
Remember that, Darren?
I do remember that.
Yeah.
I do remember that. He's going in. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, the fans just overwhelmingly.
Yeah.
Joe must go.
They really like me. That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm looking at it in a positive way.
Okay, Sally Field.
Sally Field.
All right.
They really like you.
Yeah.
0-2 the count on Ryan Roberts, called upon to pinch hit as that one dives low and outside. Roberts 301, 6 home runs, 16 RBIs, 14 walks for an on base of 414. And he needs to be on base.
By hook or by crook, he's got to find his way on base, leading off the inning.
Bouncing ball, it's a foul ball. Hamill's been so good tonight. Tossing a shutout at these Diamondbacks on 101 pitches as that one sails up and away.
Still a lot of bullets left in that right arm. 95 miles an hour with that fastball, and that was pitch number 102 as the bullpen double barrel action for the Rockies. Roberts battling away.
Two and two the count. The bullpen has started to turn it around this year for Arizona, and they're putting those zeros up. And so you hope that there could be a few more zeros and the offense can get going. Esperling Vasquez now warming. Swing and a miss. Curveball. Roberts done. So hops off the bench and gets a big spoonful of what his teammates have been having to deal with.
Big sweeping breaking ball out in front of his Roberts, and now he knows how the other fellas feel.
So now Chris Young. There's a strike. Reached on an error by the third baseman, swiped a bag, grounded out to short, and doubled. Was stranded both times he's been in scoring position. Over the outside, another strike. Raking ball belted. There's Cargo. He hauls it in. He makes the play for the second out.
Well, with Mother's Day just a couple of days away, it's not too early to start thinking about how you're going to make Dad's Day special this Father's Day. Bring him to the ballpark on Sunday, June 29th for the D-backs and White Sox. That's a 1:10 p.m. game. The first 5,000 pops, 5,000 dads that is, will take home a D-backs barbecue set. That's big league. Call for tickets, 602-462-4790, or visit dbacks.com. Big league.
A lot of new dads on the team. But first Mother's Day this weekend. Don't forget about your wife, your mom. Put them into your thoughts, and remember those flowers, those gifts for this weekend, because a lot of times mom plays the role of mom and dad too.
Sure. That's a great shot there.
And don't forget, too, Christmas is coming up right around the corner.
That's not true at all, folks. But happy early Mother's Day, everybody.
Into the dirt it goes. 1-2 the count. Hard hitting Kelly Johnson.
There you go. Keep it up. He's 0 for 3. Struck out a couple of times.
Get him going.
Well, Jason Hamill has certainly had his number here this evening. Gonna find a way to add on to that 171 batting average.
8-0-2 counts for Hamill. 8.
Amazing.
That one sails up and out of there. A changeup. Just starting to move around in that Rockies bullpen. Play a little catch down there. Some work being done now.
I was going to say, right now, Jason Hamill looks like he's in complete command.
Just a lot of pitches is all, as Kelly gives Allen a ride, but it's an easy chance for Fowler. Hamill is shutting out the Diamondbacks. You by Southwest Airlines new Rapid Rewards, unlimited reward seats, and no blackout days. Sonic, America's drive-in. It's new, it's better, it's the new Sonic Good. The new Quest 5-year price lock promise. Visit quest.com/promise. Look at the hot dog races. Well, wait a minute.
What's going on there? Age discrimination for the hot dog derby. And he's dressed up in his.
No, it's for the kids. Just sit down. It's all right. It's for kids.
He just wants to.
Does he want to go to preschool as well?
He wants to compete.
Nope. It's for the kids. It's a great event for the kids. Esperling Vasquez takes the baseball. The call of the bullpen is brought to you by Verizon Wireless.
Oh, where's your compassion, Darren?
It's a great costume.
It's a fabulous costume. I love the hot dog costume.
It's for the kids, though. I mean, does he want to maybe enroll himself in a Montessori?
Yeah, they're trying to get the D-backs fired up. Hadn't been much to be fired up about other than some awfully good pitching from the D-backs. Ian Kennedy pieced together 6 quality innings, and now we don't need to see him anymore, thanks. Oh, there's D-Baxter. Boy, he's a mischievous one.
By the way,
he got me today.
Baxter is coming to San Diego tomorrow.
Is he? Is he coming on the plane?
No. He's not traveling with the team. He's got his own Baxter jet.
Well, true.
Or he's running. I think he might be running out there. But you're going to have a hard time finding him. See, Baxter is going sans costume. If you're a Diamondbacks fan, can you find Baxter tomorrow?
It's going to be hard to do.
Oh, how about that?
We know him. Does a great job.
That one has popped up. Esperling Vasquez. Again, to finish the thought on the Arizona bullpen, and it is front and center. Last 3 games, they've gone 9 innings, giving up no runs. This year, Arizona's thrown 86 2/3 out of the pen, and here are the numbers: 3 3/4. Look at where it was last year at this point.
World of difference.
Got to be pointed out, doesn't it?
World of difference. Josh Colmenter.
Bouncing ball, bat breaks, and it's rolled foul.
There's that awful maple bat and that weapon. Don't get hurt, Glenn Allen Hill. As he takes that very dangerous object back to the dugout. That doesn't have to happen, folks, if you beg Commissioner Seelig to get away, get rid of those maple bats. They're too dangerous. A player, an umpire, a coach, or much worse, a fan can get maimed by one of those. And it's already happened. And one is too many.
A trio of Diamondbacks racing for that ball, and Melvin Mora can't get there. You know, we saw a moment ago Josh Colmenter in the bullpen.
He might not be in the bullpen much longer.
Barry Enright sent down to the minor leagues Saturday the 14th. These are some of the candidates for the 5th starting spot. Colmenter, Micah Owings, you see what he is doing, and Aaron Heilman, who was stretched out in spring. Some shoulder tenderness shut him down, but he is a candidate as well for that 5th starter spot.
He threw the ball well as a starter in spring training. Kevin Towers.
Those 2 gentlemen have to make that decision.
There's going to be a lot to talk about on this road trip, I would imagine. That's the other thing about good long road trips, man. Good time to come together. The decision makers, good pitch there.
Oh, boy.
To ring up Carlos Gonzalez.
Vasquez with that curveball this year kind of changed his approach. And the biggest part of it is look at the pitches. He's a strike thrower.
Right at the bottom of the strike zone. Good pitch. He rings up Carlos Gonzalez. And it doesn't get any easier because Troy Tulowitzki now, he's going to dig in.
Change up misses away.
If you see Troy Tulowitzki square around and try and drop a bunt, you know he's not feeling very good in the box. Because this guy, when he's swinging the bat well, he is a one-man wrecking crew. But as you said, those 4 games that he had in New York, that's about the extent of his damage this year was those 4 games. There's the curveball you were talking about, Darren.
It's a new look for him.
Yeah, drops it in there for strike 1.
What do you think?
So far, I love it. I would imagine a lot of people don't know about it. And when I say people, opposing players. So it just freezes them. There's another one. And a lazy swing and a pop-up. Oh, my. Nice play. Nice play,
on the fly?
Man. Yeah.
Oh, well. I mean, that's a contract.
It should be. Watch this play. About 3 rows deep. Yeah, that's a big-time play.
Oh, we'll take care of him. 4 tickets to a game, discount at the team shop. That is a contract. Got a chance if you come out. Gracie and I will treat you to a game if you bring your glove and make a play like that.
Doggone right. Keep coming out, keep making plays.
Pitch is high and away, 2-2 the count. This is, I mean, we get to take it all in. There's Justin right over there. Great spot out here at the pool. Sharing with the good folks from TSG Reporting. On the ground. Gobbled up. In time. Troy Tulowitzki is erased. He's not enjoying this ballpark.
He's going to leave Phoenix with a big collar, and I would imagine something down in that tunnel is going to get smacked around. When guys of his ability and his talent go 0 for a series, it just doesn't happen very often. It's frustrating for him.
0 for 13 in this series. Todd Helton drives it. Chris Young runs to a spot, settles under it. That's a nice play by the Diamondback center fielder. Looks a lot tougher from this angle. Really appreciate playing the outfield. Time to get these boys some runs. First of all, 602-462-4600. Pick a date that works for you. Get a group together. Have a great time. Florida comes to town. Washington, Cleveland. Oh, Cleveland.
How about Cleveland this year? How good are they?
What a story.
They won again today at Oakland.
The Milwaukee Brewers coming to town. I know a lot of Midwest baseball fans love to follow the Brewers. And, of course, the Houston Astros. So you can invite us as well if you'd like. I mean, we love coming out and eating your food.
And if you,
what do you get?
Yeah, out here at the pool, you get 35 tickets. My goodness, 5 premium parking passes, $750 for food and beverage credit, and then a chance to reserve a home run patio below the pool. You got to have 20 or more guests. Each county. Todd Walsh, you saw that beautiful towel. You get a towel. You saw Todd and Joe Borowski with that towel, and popcorn bucket right on the noggin there. And then you also get a Justin Upton signed jersey.
Really?
As Rafael Betancourt has come in, I guess Jason Hamill's just doing way too well. Had to get him out of the ball game.
I think they're just watching his pitches is my only guess. He was over 110 pitches. So
what a beautiful job he did. Now Rafael Betancourt will take over, and he is officially the slowest worker in all of baseball.
36-year-old right-hander, Venezuelan native. And he was warned by the home plate umpire, Doug Eddings, there about going to your mouth. Well, you can do it on the mound, right? You just can't on the rubber, I guess.
I don't know what that was about.
Because you can do it out there. I guess you have to wipe it off. As we're saying, John Wetland used to do that in his career.
That's what the truck said.
Fires the strike, 1-0 the count. He may be a slow worker, but he doesn't walk anybody.
He does not. He's a very good pitcher. He just takes his sweet time.
Almost 500 career relief appearances. Kind of under the radar, been around for a long time.
Gas right by Justin Upton.
Last year with the Rockies, he went 62 and 1/3 innings, struck out 89 and walked 8. 11-1 strikeout to walk last year.
Threw it right by Justin Upton again. Big swings tonight from these D-back hitters. Makes you wonder if that was the game plan against Jason Hamill and now Rafael Betancourt. Just, swing as hard as you can. Never know, you might run into it.
Reminds me of when Toronto came to town last year.
3 huge swings and misses. Steve Reich, 3.
Home Depot doing more on defense. Carlos Gonzalez defensively. About this play. Carlos Gonzalez.
There's lots of ways to help your ball club. He's 0 for 4 at the plate tonight, but he has made some really good plays in the outfield this entire series. All right, here we go.
The Diamondbacks won a series against the visiting Philadelphia Phillies, 2-1. They split with the Chicago Cubs, a 4-gamer, 2-2. They're 1-1 in this 3-game series against the Colorado Rockies. Steven, fly ball. Again that way, he should know better. Because that kind of stuff happens. That happens again.
To the same guy, Stephen Drew. You better hit that thing somewhere else next time you face these Colorado Rockies, Stephen Drew. What a great play again from Carlos Gonzalez. No regard for his body. I'm going to challenge that wall, make the catch. Bang! Superstar stuff right there, folks.
Never played in this ballpark as a major leaguer Diamondback. Was a Diamondback coming up through the system. Yet he's played in this ballpark like he's been here his whole career defensively.
Miguel Montero now going to step in. Betancourt's going to step off. Montero also been swinging really hard tonight as well.
Another look. 2 fabulous plays robbing Stephen Drew tonight.
He just acted like he's done it before.
Breaking ball misses away. 0-1 the count. Fans behind us chanting for you to go in the pool, Grace.
No. They're just being nice.
They want you in the pool. Into the pool. Well, they took a look at the ball.
Checking the ball.
They called the ball. They called the ball saying he went to his mouth.
Well, he was warned. You said he warned him earlier. Now, if you do it one more time, it's going to be a ball. And that's what he's done. Went to his mouth on the mound, so now it's ball 2. Went to his hat, yeah, right to the mouth. You can't do that. Not when your foot's on the rubber.
That's exactly right.
So they add one more ball to the count. Now it's 2-1.
2-1 the count.
Boy, the things these umpires can catch.
Again, when your foot is on the rubber and you're ready to come set and deliver the pitch, you cannot. And even though it looked like it was just kind of a nervous action blowing on his hand, you can't do it.
Can't do it. You cannot put your hand near your mouth when your foot's on the rubber.
The 3-1.
Because otherwise they'll put you in that category with John Wetland.
Guys in the truck. That was bold.
3-2 now to Miguel Montero with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 4 outs left. Somebody's going to have to be a hero here, Darren Sutton. Ball 4. That's one way you can walk a batter.
By the way, if that, with your foot on the rubber, you go to the mouth with a runner on, that's a balk.
Right. That's exactly right. That'll cost you 90 feet.
Here's Melvin Moore. Need those rally caps on at home, folks. I mean, if you're playing our home game, we hope that you're thinking along with us. Something going. Send out some good vibes to Melvin. Moore has singled in 3 trips.
Big rip and a miss. Well, we've seen a lot of that tonight. Melvin never swings that hard. Kind of reminds me of old D-back Josh Weitzel.
Oh, I'm glad you remembered him.
Boy, did he take a rip at the baseball.
The fans love that, too. A remembrance of Josh.
Look at these swings.
0-2 the count.
I mean, no nonsense baseball. Betancourt just challenging these guys right down Broadway. And the D-backs coming up empty with just mighty rips at the baseball.
Betancourt already not too happy with the home plate umpire. And like that one. Hey. It's all right. We're good.
He'll be just fine.
Nah, he's got a glove on. He's an athlete.
Yeah. Well, he is a pitcher.
0-2 the count.
I mean, just no nonsense baseball. Here it is, D-back hitters. Let's play.
That's the funny thing, Gracie, about and you can't go to your mouth, obviously, when you're on the rubber, but his ball is as straight as the day is long.
And it's getting past these Diamondback hitters right now. Justin Upton swung right through 3 straight fastballs down the middle. Let's see what he does here. Let's see if he continues to challenge Melvin Moore. I went with a breaking ball that time. Nice job of Moore to lay off that one. I don't know why he'd bother with a breaking ball. His fastball seems awfully good tonight.
Spanked into left field. And it's a foul ball.
Just kind of the way it's gone offensively for these Diamondbacks. You get a big mistake. He throws a breaking ball, hangs it. And I mean hangs it big time. Morris smashes it, but it's just a little bit foul.
Big-time strike thrower, has been all season long throughout his career. You know he's going to be around the plate. The 1-2.
There it is. Fastball challenging Moore. Once again, fouled straight back.
Funny thing this year for the man on the mound, that though he is a guy that's right around the plate and pretty straight, nearly half of his strikeouts have been looking. It seemed like a guy that you'd get locked up with very often. He's got a ton of swing and misses so far. 1-2 the count. Down by a pair.
Once again. Good stuff. Couple of veterans getting after it.
9th pitch about to come home.
And once again, he went to his mouth. Doug Eddings coming out again. And that's another ball. Now there's two balls. I mean, you have to wonder what is going on with Betancourt? Obviously, he's been doing it all year. Just Doug Eddings is the one catching. Watch. Once again, foot on the rubber. That's absolutely right by Doug Eddings. And yes, you did it. And you have to throw it once you go to your mouth. Okay, now you got to get rid of that baseball. Now it's 2-2.
By the way, I stand corrected. It is not a balk when you do that with a runner on. It is a ball.
I think that rule changed. I think it used to be a balk.
With the changing of the ability to go to your mouth when you're on the dirt. A ball added to 2-2.
Here we'll do it again. Let's see if he goes to his mouth. Okay.
Step off the rubber is all.
He's got his foot on the rubber, though. He's tugging at his helmet. He's got a lot going on. Doug Eddings is eyeballing him big time, too.
That D-backs dugout, too, letting Eddings know, hey, keep an eye on him. Oh, I am. All that. And they still come up empty.
Mighty Ribs are coming up empty.
Poolside here in the great state of Arizona at Chase Field. Our visitors from New York sharing the pool with us. We appreciate them opening up some space. We hope they're enjoying it. Certainly a different look from their new Yankee Stadium. Joe Patterson takes the baseball, the left-hander. And the young man who has done a great job coming out of the bullpen. So good he hasn't allowed anything. As he fires a strike. Last night worked 2/3 of an inning with one strikeout. Last allowed a hit back on April 13th.
Pretty amazing. Going on close to a month since he's given up a base hit.
And he works in short stints, a batter, maybe two. Doesn't matter. You're still facing big league hitters, and you're still a guy that was in the minor leagues in a Rule 5 selection.
From your rival, San Francisco Giants.
The big good warming in the pen. Popped up. Melvin Mora will feel it out. Melvin runs out of room there. It's about 2 rows back. So left-handed hitters this year against Joe are 2 for 15, 133 clip. Righties are 0 for 4.
He's been terrific. Hasn't thrown a lot, but he's earning more playing time. He's earning more mound time because every time he takes the mound, he does well. There's a strikeout of Seth Smith. That's abuse. That was unfair. Seth Smith about ready to crack somebody with that one. Way out in front of it. Perfectly placed.
Innings 1 through 4, Diamondbacks pitchers, meaning Ian Kennedy, gave up 6 hits, had 10 base runners and 2 runs. Innings 5, 6, 7, and 8, and now 1 out here in the 9th. 1 hit, 1 base runner. It's just that the offense hasn't been able to capitalize on the pitching, piecing it back together. Another lefty, and Ian Stewart.
Beautiful breaking ball for strike one. And another dandy. Oh, he's got these left-handed hitters talking to themselves. Seth Smith was ready to kill somebody when he got back to his dugout. And now, Ian Stewart getting a heavy dose of the same.
2-2 the count. Breaking ball popped up and into the seats it goes.
Stewart was just laying all over that breaking ball. Got it, took the rip he wanted, and missed it. You just don't see anybody like this. I mean, he is all over this breaking ball. Took a good rip at it, fouled it back. That's when you just, I'll be a no good son of a gun.
Awkward swing. Fanny went one way, Hance went the other, and he's out. And that's what Joe does. Joe Patterson, a fabulous job.
Catcher Jose Morales.
And now he has Jose Morales. What's this?
It's just so slow. You can't talk yourself to stay back. You get way out in front and just make an easy out. Now a right-hander of the switch hitter variety, and Morales turn him around. Strike one.
And again, right-handed hitters hitless in 4 tries against Patterson.
He's kind of fun to watch pitch. It's just so much different than anybody else in the game. Yes, there's some guys that drop down from the left side, but they don't throw from the far, far left side of the rubber like Joe Pa does.
Rule 5 pick. Fouled off. 1-2 the count.
I like those old school socks he's got working too. That's very big league.
The folks at McMinnville High School, where he went in Oregon, have a stake in his career. They're proud watching him. Bouncing ball, gobbled up. 1, 2, 3, go the Rockies. Joe Patterson, the silent assassin. APS Pool Show tonight. Getting ready for our post-game show, getting our all set, our APS Energy All-Star. Jason Hamill, what'd you see in him tonight?
I saw a really, really good pitcher. He had the Diamondbacks eating out of his hands. Just a lot of easy outs. Mixing his fastball, mixing his breaking ball, his changeup. Great location. It was a walk in the park. A walk in the ballpark, if you will, for Jason Hamill tonight.
And so away we go for the Diamondbacks. Last chance. Houston Street takes the rock and he rolls. Verizon Wireless call to the bullpen. Boy, he's been good this year. Right-handers have touched him up. That's a pretty healthy on-base plus slugging percentage. Left-handers have done nothing. Hard to read any further than that 11 of 11, though.
Exactly.
I don't care how you're doing.
Well, he has a devastating changeup. Kelly Johnson saw that last night to end the ball game. And he uses it very well against left-handed hitters. And he will face left-handed hitting Juan Miranda, left-handed hitting Gerardo Parra, and a pinch hitter.
Got to start with base runners, and tonight Miranda has been one a couple of times. He has walked, he has singled, and fly to right field.
Well, I would imagine if the Diamondbacks get a base runner at all, you're going to have to see Russell Brandon before the night's over, aren't you?
Take a run at a long ball, you betcha.
I think that's about your only shot, is you got to try to find Russell Brandon. Maybe he can hit the light towers.
Or the pool.
I'd take that.
Over the outside corner. That's been a strike all night on that corner.
Well, Brandon's got the batting gloves on. I'm sure he's been hitting down in the tunnel. He's ready to rock and roll. X80's ready. He's got his helmet on. Just missed with a fastball down and away. 1-1.
Straddling the fence right now between a 5-5 homestand or a 6-4 homestand. Holding serve or taking a big step in the right direction. Outside, 2-1 the count. And a chance to go on the road instead of 13-17 if they don't rally. Just 2 games below 500 at 14-16. 9 consecutive games away from their home ballpark. Two and two, the count.
Just a really good pitch there on 2-1. Right on the outside corner at the knees.
What would bug you about facing Street as a hitter?
No, there's just so much going on. Just when he winds up, one of the rare closers that pitches out of the windup when there's nobody on. Just he's all over the. I mean, just a lot of body motion. Watch his back foot. It starts on one side of the rubber, then he moves it to the other side of the rubber. And then he gives you the glove, the front arm, the high leg kick. And then also painting the outside corner like that would bug me as well.
Everything's got a little bit of a late life to it.
You see, he just went to his mouth, but he wasn't on the rubber, so it's not a ball.
Off speed.
Up that time, now 3-2.
That's a funky pitch, changeup, huh?
Yeah, that's a true straight change. Looking for a base runner, folks. Juan Miranda's worked it to 3-2. Let's see if he can find his way on base and bring the tying run to the plate.
One out.
No, he cannot.
So Street strikes out Miranda.
Just throws it right by him on the outer third. Bell tie.
Coming up on Quest Diamondbacks Live, our post-game show, we answer the question, who is going in the pool?
Well, Todd Walsh starting to make a late run. Walsh making a late run. Let's not count out the West Coast states yet.
Well, young man with just the less service time, I think, needs to be in the pool. That one is fouled off.
Big swing.
By the way, Gracie, we'll be right away in that first segment of the postgame show as well, encouraging fans to vote for Joe.
Joe must go.
It's the right thing to do.
Keep Todd dry.
The 0-1. Change up just off the plate. Boy, is that tantalizing.
He's got a good one. He is a good pitcher. He is a good closer. Right down Broadway with a fastball, and Parra was late.
But after
that
the soft away.
That's exactly right. It just makes that 91-mile-an-hour fastball just look that much harder. You're correct.
Parra gives it a ride. Tracking to the wall. Out of here! His second opposite field home run of the year. That's not his power part of the ballpark until this season. It's a one-run game. His other home run this year off of Cliff Lee.
No, fastball middle, and he just drives the dickens out of this pitch. A long, long way, close to 400 feet away to left center field. Gerardo Parra giving these fans something to cheer about. And just like that, we got a barn burner.
And then Xavier Nady called upon to pinch hit. .278 without a long ball, 6 batted in. His choice was Branyan or Nady, and he opted for Nady. As that one is a strike. 1-1 the count.
Oh, he got a breaking ball right in the middle of the plate. He took a good rip at it and fouled it back. Watch this pitch just hang right in the middle of the zone. Ooh, my.
That's the one you remember, folks. If there is a wicked pitch that erases Nady, he'll be thinking about the one a couple of pitches
exactly
ago.
Right. He got a good pitch to hit, and he didn't do anything with it.
There's that wicked pitch.
That's the better one. Exactly. Let's show you the difference between the one you really should hit, that one, oh, baby, and the one, well, you're never going to hit, and that's that one. But that last pitch was only available because X-Nady missed that good one to hit.
On the count, Chris Young. Young tonight. Reached on an air, swiped the bag, stranded, grounded out, doubled, and flied to left. Just 4 of 22 against the Rockies this year. There's that breaking ball, 1-1 the count. Street out of the University of Texas. And he was in the same role, storming in out of that bullpen. High drive, deep left field. That one is out of here. We're tied.
saw Xavier Nady miss a slider that just spun and stayed right in the middle of the plate. Not Chris Young. He didn't miss it. He ripped it deep into the left field seats. 2 home runs here in the 9th inning, and we are tied.
Fulton Holmes homer, $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association. I tell you, Chris Young has had a tough year outside of hitting homers.
Another one just stays right in the middle, and he crushes it. I mean, crushes it. Deep into the seats. We have a new pitcher coming in. Yeah, get a little excited, CY. I don't blame you one bit. First blown save of the season for Mr. Street.
5-5 or 6-4, by the way. Which do you want? Big hard-throwing lefty Matt Reynolds comes on to face Kelly Johnson. Breaking ball is a strike. As that one is dropped in there. Boy, boy, a couple of homers in the 9th inning.
Just don't see it very often. Gerardo Parra and Chris Young breathe new life into this ballpark. The folks that have stayed, well, they're awfully glad they did.
Kelly back to the screen. Arizona coming into this ball game in the 9th inning. Hit .213 as a team. .213 with 25 strikeouts, 17 hits, and only 2 home runs. They matched their season total tonight in the 9th inning. That's low. My guess is Houston Street hasn't given up 2 homers in an inning very much.
I'm gonna say you're probably correct on that one.
Kelly, how about that? Against the lefty. After a quiet night, Johnson hangs in there. Well, that's got to feel so good.
Well, he did a really nice job staying with the breaking ball from Reynolds and just not trying to do too much. That's a quality pitch. And he just took it right back where it came from, lines it right back up the box. Now, an extra base hit can send us home, and Justin Upton may or may not get to face Reynolds in this situation. There's a little meeting on the mound. And let's see if Jim Tracy allows Reynolds to face Upton, or if he's going to come out. Yeah, he's going to come out. He's going to make a move.
Lindstrom, hard thrower. By the way, the last time Houston Street gave up 2 home runs in a single outing was June 20th, 2008. He was a member of the Oakland A's.
The agony of defeat, a hanging slider, you foul back, that led to a strikeout. Same pitch, Chris Young, he hit it about 15 rows deep into the seats. And we're tied here this evening. I mean, the same pitch in the same spot. X80 had a great rip at it, but fouled it back and led to a strikeout. Chris Young tied the ball game up.
What a year for Matt Lindstrom, one of the game's hardest throwers. A Verizon call to the bullpen. They didn't want to see him in this game. They were hoping Street could lock it down. A sub-1 ERA. Talk to me quickly about base runner Kelly Johnson.
Well, Kelly Johnson's a pretty decent base stealer, and Matt Lindstrom is very slow to the plate. He's got a huge leg kick. Because you got to generate 100 miles an hour, you have to have a high leg kick, and he does that. And I would imagine Kelly Johnson, if he feels like he can get a good jump, he might just try it. And I don't mind that.
Well, then a Texas leaguer wins the game.
Exactly.
You don't have to find a gap. Kelly stays put. Outside, 1-0 the count.
But you saw the high leg kick there from Lindstrom. Just food for thought. Or Kirk Gibson might be thinking, you know what, Justin Upton, we just might let him swing it.
Lindstrom last year, about 3.5 walks per 9. Looked like he backed off on that. It was still 95. His average fastball this year is 96 miles an hour. He throws it 7 out of 10 times. And Upton, 3 strikeouts in 4 tries against Lindstrom. Into the corner. Chasing is Smith. And it's into the seats. And this is where you've got to be aware of his slider. His slider has actually been more valuable to him this year than his fastball.
And that's why right here, I'm probably running right here. If you're going to run it all, you're probably running right now. You've got 2 strikes on Justin Upton. It is a bit of a breaking ball count. I think if you're planning on trying to steal a base right here, I think this is the pitch you do it. You might open up a hole for Justin to flip something through the infield, or if you are running, you're going to score on a gapper.
Lindstrom thinking along with him. Now he shook off the slider. He's going to go with the fastball.
Doug Hennings clapping his hands. Let's go. Let's play some ball.
He shook him off.
He wants the fastball.
Upton just hanging around.
97 miles an hour on that gas from Lindstrom.
Justin Upton, we told you the other night, in high leverage situations, at bats that have a big chance to influence the game, has his highest batting average. And that's in his career. There's another way to look at it. Selling him the fastball again. Runner goes. Pitch is low. Throw down. He swiped it. Upton called strike 3. No stolen base. Upton is done. Frustrated with the call, Upton fires it all away. Evader wild side. Back here poolside, Mark Grace, Darren Sutton. Love our partnership with Jack Links. Here's the pitch one more time.
Yeah, Justin's still steaming about this pitch. He thinks it's down. It's close. But it looks like it might be a little down, but it's awfully close. But you can see Justin still steaming over that one.
J.J. Putz goes to work. In a tie ball game, Putz 7 of 7 in saves, a 3 ERA. Not obviously a save situation. He faces Jason Giambi, who takes that one right out of the catcher's mitt. The one-time MVP comes up empty. Now, Gracie.
I don't keep score during extra innings, Darren.
It's time to settle in for a long night, pal.
Oh, you're thinking we're going to have a marathon, huh?
Oh, yeah.
It's only fitting, huh? And getaway night.
That pitch is high and inside. I might have to shorten the post-game show. Don't want the guys to miss the jet. Have the folks
don't want to do that.
Have the folks at the mothership be going to their wallet for like 5-6 plane tickets, shipping gear. Yep, the 1-1. It's fouled off. 1-2 the count.
I was going to say, with gas prices the way they are, you don't want to have the fellas drive on their own over to San Diego, do you?
Oh, because I'll go to the plane. I'll leave them.
Oh, you'll go.
Oh, you bet. They'll be like Little Miss Sunshine driving out to San Diego. 1-2 the count. They'll all be alive when they get there, though. Putz, again, just keeps challenging Giambi.
We haven't seen Putz use that split finger very much. We saw him, his very first save of the year, Darren, was in Colorado, and he had a great split finger. But it's been kind of on vacation, but he's still getting people out with guile and command with his fastball.
There it is.
The split, and what a dandy. That one froze Jason Giambi.
Usually a split for a strike is rare, but he'll take this one. You want it in the dirt.
And there it is, just right tumbling right over the plate. Giambi knew it. Dexter Fowler. Well, he's just decided tonight he's not making outs.
Yeah, he is a pain.
Been on base all 4 at bats. There's a strike call. That was the same pitch that he called on Justin Upton. Now Dexter Fowler has a short but interesting conversation there with Doug Eddings. He's been consistent tonight, Doug Eddings. That's all you can ask for from an umpire.
That one dives low and inside. 1-1 the count. Mark Grace, Darren Sutton, Jody Jackson, Todd Walsh, Joe Borowski, and you. Glad to have you with us tonight. And we trust that to this point, your week has been a good one, and you have a good weekend planned.
Gas. Right by him, strike 2.
See if he throws in that split here. Going high fastball. He got it there.
He threw it right where he wanted to. Fowler was able to fight it off. And we'll do it again.
So, all the folks from TSG reporting we loved them.
They're gone.
We outlasted them.
They're gone.
1-2 the count.
They got to be at work early in the morning.
It's 3 hours later. Their body clock has them in bed. Folks from New York, that's high.
That's the split. It stayed up. Be careful with that one, JJ. Yep, they're gone, folks.
It's all us. I think we chased them out. Now, they were great. Great to allow us to share out here. Boy, the folks are calling for you to go into the pool.
No.
2-2 the count. That one is a hot shot. Kelly knocks it down, hops up. Got it. I mean, it had a Kelly finder on it.
It was scalded.
Wow.
Off the bat of Fowler. I mean, honestly, I think if Kelly could have gotten out of the way of it, he would have. He just couldn't get out of the way of it, so he knocked it down and made the play. Don't get hurt, Kelly. And you need to quit egging on these fans behind me.
They want you. Gracie in the pool? Gracie. Yeah, great. Yeah, let's get him in there.
Yep.
That one is right down the middle. Oh, and 1.
Can't get a break around here, folks.
That one is swung right through. There's a good one.
That was the best split finger we've seen JJ throw in a while. 0-2. Well, that is just unfair when he throws it down there.
All right, let's see if Putz can put them away and get him back into the dugout. Lock it up, Miggy. On the ground, to the right side, to the bag, to the bottom half of inning number 10 we go. Do you want to make it a 6-4 homestand or 5-5? We'll find out right after this.
At 2, Diamondbacks and Rockies. Jody Jackson outside the Diamondbacks dugout. Kirk Gibson was asked before today's game how he felt about his team through April and the start of May, really all of 2011 so far. He said, ask me after tonight's game. This is a big game. And he's obviously reiterated that to his team. Guys.
It's a great point. That's kind of what we've been
touching saying a lot tonight. This is a big one. That's an excited bunch over there. That's an excited bunch.
So simply put, as you wrap up this homestand, what looks better when you're going out on a 9-gamer? Which looks better?
I say the one on the left.
Neither one are great. Understand it. But when you're going out for 9 and you're that close to putting a foot on top of Mount 500.
Oh, man. That's been a tough climb.
It was at this point last year that Arizona fell off the map, taking a step in the right direction.
And it was that trip out west.
Oh, that 9-gamer. They didn't win a game.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4.
Oh, that's correct.
You get the picture.
Franklin Morales has pieced it together, finally. I mean, this is a guy that came in with an ERA over 5 in his career with an arm like that.
A great arm. Once in a while gets a little bout of wildness, and sometimes he can be a guy that gets in his own way with this. He gets a little temperamental on the mound. And then he can lose his cool.
Outside, 2-0.
You can see the great arm, but he can get himself in trouble falling behind hitters and walking people.
2-0 the count. J.J. Putt's doing a nice job throwing a 0 up there. Atta boy. Back out to cheer his team on. Joe Altobelli always used to say to you, stay out of the air to center field. For
exactly
Drew,
right.
For Drew, it's different. Stay out of the air to left field.
Yeah, especially with Carlos Gonzalez robbing him every single time he hits something over there. But he might be able to just stand up there like a statue and take 4 wide ones and be a base runner.
Trying to get on and be the winning run. Right down the middle, 3-1 the count. And again, going back to which is better, you have Philadelphia, Chicago, you have Colorado. You've got a chance to go 6-4 and not lose a series against those 3. 3-2 the count.
Well, that's a heck of a fastball. He just threw on 3-1 right by Stephen Drew. Stephen Drew taking his time getting back in the box. Maybe trying to play a little 4-corner offense here on Franklin Morales. Fastball coming. Let's see if he can throw it for a strike. He cannot. Ball 4.
Stephen Drew is on.
Very good at bat there by Drew. Now the Diamondbacks have good speed. And now decision time for Kirk Gibson. Lefty on lefty, Miguel Montero. Are you bunting?
You?
I think he is. I think he will be.
Morales really has battled the walk. 5 walks per 9 innings in his career. He takes it with him.
Gorgeous bunt by Miguel Montero. Gorgeous bunt. That's just good baseball there. Hangs in there on a breaking ball and just drops a blueprint of a sacrifice bunt. Beautifully done by Montero. He's going to get a bunch of high fives when he gets back in the dugout. That is just exactly how you do it. All right, now Melvin Moore an opportunity to win the ball game. If indeed he gets a chance to win the ball game, they may put him on base and try to set up a double play. And that's exactly what they're doing with Juan Miranda on deck.
1-0 the count. Mora, Morales, teammates last year, and don't you know that Mora, as a veteran and a leader, knows Morales very well. I'm sure he was relishing the chance as he tutored the young man a bit last year. He won't get a chance to face him, though. It will be Juan Miranda, lefty on lefty. Never understand why you throw something 30% because you're about to throw 100% when the batter gets in. Just me.
Good point.
You throw it firm. You're not supposed to throw it 95.
So Moore will take his free pass to first base, and Juan Miranda going to get an opportunity now to be the hero of the night.
Miranda, 4 for 9 against left-handed pitching this year. It's only 9 at-bats, 4 for 9 with a triple and a homer. Coming into play tonight. You don't need a whole lot.
Good speed at second. And Stephen Drew. Arms in the outfield are all pretty good.
Smith wondering where to play out front of us, the right fielder.
We tell him to play a little shallower.
7 for 18 in his entire big league career against lefties. Just hasn't had the chance to face them much. He's done well. Outside, 1-0.
Franklin Morales, like you said, after throwing some pitches to the far, far reaches with an intentional walk, now has to try to refocus on finding that release point to home plate, and he missed badly with ball one.
The 1-0 on the corner.
Boy, nothing you can do with that pitch. That was a dandy from Morales.
But again, that's been a strike all night. That outside part of the plate has been a strike.
Yeah, strike.
Yikes. How do you have a career 5 ERA with stuff like that? The 1-1. High drive. Headed our way. Smith going back. He's got room. Shy of the track. Drew tags up and heads to third. He gave it a ride, but he came up about 15, 20 feet short.
Just caught it in on him a bit. You can see he knew he didn't quite get it. But now Stephen Drew just 90 feet away.
Or a wild pitch away.
Or a wild pitch away. Gerardo Parra now, who's had an infield single and a long ball to start the ninth inning rally.
Another countryman the same age as the man on the mound, knows him well. They've spent time together. Maybe can crawl inside of that head. He threw 3 wild pitches last year. He's thrown 6 in his career. 1-0. Runner moved up there, and Melvin Moore. Inconsequential. Just gives that one last-ditch force out that you might have in the hole from a shortstop. That erases it.
No time for guesswork. Morales and Morales are going to go talk about it a little bit. You can see.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
Doesn't want to talk about it. You know, brotherly spat.
No.
I used to argue with my brother all the time.
They're not brothers. Same last name, not brothers. Okay. 2-2 the count. There's your winning run. A pitch in the dirt away from taking the trip out of here. Happy. Breaking ball, 2-0.
And I think that's what that meeting was about. I think this Morales wants to throw a breaking ball in that situation. I think the catcher Morales was saying, throw me the fastball. But it's 2-0 now with Josh Wilson on deck.
The 2-0. Fluttered it in there, 2-1 the count. Maybe Morales feels like he knows something about this man.
That's exactly right.
Played against him winter times with him.
Well, if he throws you 1-2-0, I would imagine he's going to throw you 1-2-1. Let's see if Gerardo Parra picks one out here. Something he likes. Well, he went with the fastball. He's putting a really good sequence on Gerardo Parra here.
He began the comeback, Mr. Parra did. As Houston Street gave up 2 homers. 1 to Parra, 1 to Chris Young. Two and 2 the count. On the ground, charging, making the play, firing in time is Herrera. We roll on to the 11th.
Link's beef jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side.
Glad to have you back at the ballpark. Darren Sutton. Gracie just putting his headset back on. I know you're checking out the pool. What do you think of it out here?
Well, it's nice and warm.
Well, you didn't actually swim in it, did you?
I just stuck my toe in there.
I think you need to go into the pool. I think he needs to go into the pool, yes. I mean, they're there. David Hernandez goes to work, the right-hander.
You need to just stop. Those are my guys. They're giving it to me, thanks to Darren.
My guys, I love them. Me, I'm not going in. Got a big team flight to get on. I have to look sharp.
Well, you do. Oh, wow.
Oh, Todd making a move.
Todd has taken the lead.
Making a move. What happened there?
Todd's on his cell phone back there, and he doesn't realize he may be headed to the pool. And, boy, Kelly Johnson having trouble keeping his feet. That ball was hit well. Kelly, once again, had trouble keeping his feet. It'll go as a hit. Well, once again, some mysterious scoring here at Chase Field. I mean, mysterious. I love Kelly Johnson. That ball's hit right at him. And he boots it, and they give him a hit.
They have changed it to an error. Troy Tulowitzki. 1-0 the count. David Hernandez. How fun has it been to watch him grab this opportunity and just run with it?
There's our Cowboy. Oh, good
boy.
Did not get the call. You can see Hernandez like, huh?
Two and one the count.
That time he got it.
It's a strike. Tulowitzki. None too pleased about that one, Gracie. And they want Todd in. They're voting for Todd.
Todd. And they're giving him the business. Yeah, see? Give somebody else the business.
2-2 the count. Maybe they should chant, let's get some more runs.
Well, they'd be saying it to the Rockies.
Well, in a minute.
Oh, okay.
Might be time to check some out-of-town scores.
Really? I don't think now's the time to do it.
2-2. Pitch is low and outside. 3-2 the count. Todd Helton waits on deck. Troy Tulowitzki, first round pick of the Rockies in 05 out of Long Beach State. Runner on the move, throw down, and that's ball four. It's ball four. So Hernandez is in a bit of a pickle. He rarely finds himself in these situations.
Justin Upton out here next to us. He got rung up on that same situation, that same pitch. He is not pleased.
So an error and a walk. Start this inning. And now Todd Helton.
Well, now David Hernandez is going to have to be really fancy here. Keep this at a tie game.
A rare breaking ball, but a really good one over the outside. Last time Todd Helton, by the way, dropped down a sac bunt, in case you're thinking that may happen, was 6 seasons ago. Right back to the screen. Really no sign of bunt there. The guys in the truck were looking for the video of that sac bunt, but
couldn't find it, huh?
I'm told they had to pack it up, make the team plain.
No, that's true.
Gonna be close. I'm gonna miss the guys. And he has enjoyed David Hernandez so far this year. Good 0-2 pitch, no chase, 1-2 the count. Now Miguel wants to come out and chat with David Hernandez. You talk about these base runners. There had just been one over the last 5 or 6 innings in this ball game since early on. Now a couple in this inning. Just one hit though. Going back as that one has popped up. Giving it a look is Moore. He's got it.
Huge out there for David Hernandez. He just buried a 96-mile-an-hour fastball right in on the knuckles of Todd Helton. And Todd makes an unproductive first out. I mean, right in on the knuckles, and just jams Todd Helton for an easy pop out in foul territory.
Last 6 1/3 innings, just one hit allowed by Diamondbacks pitching.
Once again, Ian Kennedy piecing it together, keeping his team close. And then the bullpen's been fabulous.
One 1-0 the count to Seth Smith. One and one the count. Sam Demmel went a scoreless frame. Esmerling Vasquez did the same. Joe Patterson with the scoreless inning. J.J. Putz, 1 scoreless. And now David Hernandez trying to keep up with the pace. Jason Hamill went 7 shutout innings. He gets a hang with him.
Yeah, he gets a tough luck, no decision. Gas upstairs at 97 and right by Seth Smith. I mean, here it is, by you. He wants it upstairs again. Can he get it up there? He sure can. Seth Smith chased one even higher at 97. He's disposed of quickly by Hernandez. High fastball, no chance.
Trying to keep it where it is, trying to keep those runners from coming around.
Well, after an error and a walk, David Hernandez has just been a hard throwing right-hander. He abused Todd Helton, Seth Smith, and now with 2 outs, he's got to go after Ian Stewart. He's not going to chase the high fastball.
1-0 the count. It's a pinch hitter. It's the top of the order in Young, and then it's Kelly Johnson due up in the bottom of the 11. Is that pinch hitter Russell Brandon going for it all? Just can't catch up. Just can't catch up. A long run, and it's into the seats. Like a sprinter trying to run through the finish line. That fastball when it gets to the plate from Hernandez. You rarely hear that great crack of the bat sound when guys make contact. It's more of a thud.
That's what happens when you got a little bit extra on that fastball.
Good backspin on it.
One more huge out to get for Hernandez. Gas. Out straight back.
Did you see Miguel Gracie? He was up under the hitter there, kind of patting at that catcher's mitt. We're coming in. No, we're not.
And then moved quickly to the outside.
A little decoy there. Pounding that catcher's mitt. 1-2 the count. Another fastball here.
He's got an awfully good one tonight. He wants a high fastball. Gas!
He missed his
How about
spot.
right down Broadway?
And he got him anyway.
Do it, David Hernandez.
Chris Young, 2 up. Right after this, somebody might want to get Ian Stewart his glove. Gentlemen, enjoying dancing there.
Still having is that what that is? They're having a good time here, and they should. David Hernandez had a good time.
How about this?
There's the high fastball to dispose of Seth Smith, and then just right down the middle. And Ian Stewart, all he could do was look at it.
Gentlemen kind of looked like Elaine Bennis, the character in Seinfeld, when she did her dance.
Oh, no. It was much better than
did.
Elaine. It had to have been better than Elaine.
How about the grown man that wanted to run in the hot dog race earlier? I'm still upset with him.
Very upset with that.
It's for kids.
Well, we'll never show him again.
Russell Brandon to lead it off. He did a fine interview in our pregame show, Miller Lite Diamondbacks Live. Now he knows he has to get the right pitch, but he said maybe I can get one out if I get the right pitch to the boys in the pool.
Now we know he can hit it over the pool if he gets the right pitch. Oh, he had a good rip and fouled it straight back.
But again, Brandon can hit it a country mile. Simple fact is you'll take a single on the ground through any hole.
Anything right now. You need base runners.
We look on from the pool. 0-1 the count to Russell.
Got beat with a fastball there, up and in.
This is earlier. Will you hit one in the pool?
I'll start taking aim out that way, and if I can get the trajectory just right, I think I can get it.
All right, thanks for the time, Russell.
Okay.
Obviously, taking aim against a lefty throwing 96 is tough. On the ground, couldn't sneak that one through. We would have taken that one, certainly, but Brandon is erased on a ground out. So one away here in the 11th. Production value was there, though.
It was.
Guys in the truck, despite really being nervous about actually making the team play, and are doing a great job still.
And we're going to have a double switch and a change of pitchers. Jose Lopez is going to come in, play a little third base. Franklin Morales is going to leave, and Matt Belisle come on down. That's one of the better ones you'll see.
Jose Lopez comes in. He bats ninth as your third baseman. The pitcher spot is in the 7th slot. It's Matt Belisle. Part of a double switch. The big fella, the former Brave and Cincinnati Red, faces Chris Young. And the fastball is low.
All these Rocky pitchers just come in throwing very hard. Matt Belisle going to come in and try to get the last 2 outs of this inning. And Chris Young going to try to do some damage.
That is a called strike. In the 9th inning, a hanging bender. Thank you very much.
Gas.
He's seen him. He hasn't much liked him. High drive, Young deep toward the balcony, off the balcony with a big bounce. He's racing on around. He stops at the double about 5 more feet, and we're going home.
Oh my goodness, on a line. I don't think that ball ever got higher than the yellow stripe out there in center field. I mean, a rocket off the bat of Chris Young. Fastball down the middle. He clubs it now. Does it have enough height? It does not. Right about 1.5 feet away on a line. Golly. Well, that ball was tattooed. That's one of the hardest hit balls I've ever seen.
Belisle faces Kelly Johnson. How about this man? A tough month of April, one he'd rather forget. How about a big hit here in May to end the ball game?
Better not fall asleep on Chris Young, too. He's very adept at stealing third base. We've seen him do it a lot.
Slider over through it. By the way, our crew, we have been here since 11 in the morning. Jared's doing a great job. I haven't, but our hardworking crew, Jared with the jib cam, Holly doing a great job, Rob and Josh on utility. A lot of work out here.
We thank you guys, but not nearly enough. Thank you so much.
That one is rolled foul. Fred, Dennis, and Dee Dee, our audio team that had to rebuild all of this out here, set it all up, bring it out from the booth. John and Chris on video getting everything set. Now all the other folks have done a great job, but some extra work being done to make this show possible. And of course, there you see Scott Snyder doing a great job, but he's having a tough year. He is our fine stage manager and booth producer. The 1-1 into the dirt.
Nice play back there again by Morales. Stopping a would-be wild pitch.
I want to thank Gracie's fans up here. They're excited. They want you to go in the pool.
Best.
Yeah, they love you. They're going to get you in the pool.
No. I want to wish them the best of luck. See what you started again.
The 2-1. Swings right through it. 2-2 the count.
Threw that one right by Kelly Johnson at 93 miles an hour on the outside corner. Heck of a pitch.
And they end this long homestand with a victory. Make it a 6-4 homestand. On the road just 2 back of the 500 mark. And do it with the snatch back in the 9th inning. Against a perfect closer this year. That's the other thing. Houston Street had been perfect this year.
11 for 11 coming into tonight. Gives up 2 solo shots to Gerardo Parra and Chris Young. And that's why we stand here in the 11th inning.
And by the way, as we told you, the last time Street gave up 2 home runs in a single outing was back in 2008. West Diamondbacks live. Immediately following the game, Todd and Joe standing by, literally. Just standing here.
They're right next to us.
2-2 the count.
My goodness. Doug Eddings following Morales all the way back out there. And Doug Eddings, hey, it's getaway day for us too, guys. Let's go.
I love that.
Well, they're the policemen of this game. You know, they're the caretakers of this game. Let's go. Let's play baseball. It's what we're here for.
He's clapped a couple of times, too.
Let's play baseball.
2-2 the count. Winning run at second. Got him with a slow curveball. Morales kept it with him. Johnson is done.
Now will Justin Upton get an opportunity, or will they put him on and try Stephen Drew? A big breaking ball. Right over the top of it goes Kelly Johnson, and way out in front of it as well.
A pop out, a ground out, a couple of strikeouts, and a walk. And a chance to win another ball game. And deliver 2 decisive game-winning hits in this series. Remember,
my goodness,
his game-winning hit started this series. A homer in the 8th inning of Game 1. The same night his brother hit a walk-off for Tampa Bay. This is Tuesday. This is game one of this series. On 3-0. Not out here. Take one out here.
Uptown.
A low strike.
Fastball right at the bottom of the kneecaps from Belial. All right.
1-1 the count. Upton trying to send him home happy. Pops it up. A long run. Seth Smith still coming. He slides. He won't get there. The Diamondbacks win it. A Texas leaguer has him dancing. What sounds better? A 5-5 homestand or a 6-4? Going out on the road 14-16 or 13-17. They got it done.
A pop-up off.
Yeah, you bet a pop
off. Exactly. Yeah, those guys stole one here. Did the D-backs from the Colorado Rockies. Matt Belial can't believe it. And boy, that ball had a lot of hang time, but there's some happy boys getting on an airplane and going on a very long road trip, folks.
Hey, you make your own luck, and tonight Arizona did it. 2 huge homers in the ninth. The post-game show. We couldn't get to it soon enough.